Elder statesman Edwin Clark is calling on the Anti-graft agency EFCC to investigate all former governors who served the country and looted the public treasury, as it is doing in the case of former Kogi State Governor Yahaya Bello. He also appealed to Bello to surrender to the court with dignity. In a letter to the chairman of the EFCC, Clark called for a quick investigation to enable President Bola Tinubu to carry out his anti-corruption policies. He asked the EFCC to expedite the trial of all former governors charged to court since 2007, but living lavishly at the expense of vulnerable Nigerians. Joining us now is Chief Edwin Clark, leader of the Pan-Niger Delta Forum, PANDEF. Good morning, sir, and always good to see you on the morning show. You're welcome.
Good morning. Thank you very much, my daughter. Thank you very much. Well, Dr. Ruben. Good morning.
Morning, sir.
Morning.
Well, thank you for...
Good morning.
Morning, sir.
How are you?
Very well, thank you. Good to see you, sir.
Thank you for joining us, sir. Well,
nice talking to you, nice being with you today. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Well, very simply, just to get your view as we start the conversation on EFCC versus Alhaji Yahaya Bello. And as I pointed out in the introduction, also your position on the trial of former governors, so that we can have an idea about where you stand in the matter.
Thank you very much. I think Yahaya Bello is not my subject. It's just a young man who followed the footprint of his predecessors and so on. That is not the main issue. What I really said was that the revival, the decision of the chairman, the new chairman of EFCC, to revive or to revisit all pending cases for over 10 years, since 2007. Those who have been jailed for even 10 years or more have returned to Nigeria and they are living free life. These people, some of these people have refused, using their position in Senate to adjourn cases. The judiciary have their role to answer to Nigerians why a case that had been in court for 10 years, 15 years, has not been tried. Why? Have they not been called? Some of them are ministers. Some of them, they mix up with officials at the government parties. So the same people who are standing trial, dining and whining with judges, with Chief Justice of Nigeria, because they are free men. I think these are the issues, Ruben. As far as I've said all I wanted to say about Yahaya Bello. Yahaya Bello is just being stubborn. But he's just been stubborn. He knows where to go to. He has been living a very, very rough, having a rough government, corruption, killing of people in the play during elections and so on. There's time for everything, and it has come for him to answer questions. He should go to court. And these lawyers, some of them have nothing to do. They have now been hired to go to court to manipulate. It's a simple thing. If the chairman of EFCC has a case to answer, then go to court. Take him to court. This issue of court something, they have been taken against Inspector General of Police and other people, ministers and so on. So it's not a new thing. They should go to court. But he should go to court to answer the substance of the case. Where did he get the money from? Is it true or no that the money he paid to the American school belonged to him or belonged to the government of Kogi State. I think these are the issues. So whoever is saying that contempt of court, this and that, is talking rubbish. Let the area go to court. And now we have to question, if a governor misuses his power, enjoying immunity, to commit crime, to obstruct justice, I think the issue had to be called to question. The behavior of the new governor. It's Yahaya Bello in power for the third time. You know what to do? Just running after him. So this is all I want to say about Odo. I'm pleading with him. He's a nice, attractive young man. He should do the needful so that the youths in this country can have something to fall upon. Having said that,
where that is coming from, because I believe he was referring to the video that we played yesterday where, you know, Peter Obi had talked about reconstructing the roads. But, you know, in Anambra State when he was governor, Peter Obi has responded. Well, in his response, Peter Obi, in a series of tweets, clarified the video in circulation, stating that during his tenure as governor of Anambra State, he made it abundantly clear that all structures obstructing existing roads and lacking approval will be removed, and that his actions were aimed at prioritizing the repair and maintenance of existing infrastructure to safeguard the livelihoods of Nigerians and to ensure the efficient use of resources. He also addressed the comparisons and Umahi's accusation. His tweet reads in part, "The ongoing destruction and disruption of jobs and livelihoods associated with the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Road construction sharply contrasts with my administration's efforts to improve infrastructure while minimizing adverse impacts on communities. Regarding allegations of incitement against the government, I firmly reject these unfounded accusations aimed at tarnishing my character. My focus is on fostering constructive dialogue and inclusivity, rather than engaging in divisive politics. Claims of incitement are baseless distractions. I have always advocated for unity and advancement, refusing to partake in reactionary, divisive politics." And we know that of Peter Obi because we have seen a lot of his statements on Twitter. He's very active on Twitter and he always calls for unity and all whatnot. But that's not the only thing that happened yesterday. Again, in clarifying the video that was in circulation, Peter Obi maintained that he was removing infrastructure that was already on existing roads. And, you know, it was different from what's actually happening now. Well, during the question and answer session with journalists, the minister was asked about the approval process of the project by our environmental correspondent, Leila Johnson-Salami, which apparently unsettled the minister, as he claimed that he could not understand her question because of her accent. Let's take a look.
Good morning, sir. Leila from Arise News. You mentioned the ESIA is currently being carried out by...
Sister, I was raised in the village. Me, I'm not here for me.
Well,
so
sorry.
So try to speak.
I can't help the way I speak. You mentioned that the ESIA was being carried out at the moment. The EIA Act of 1992...
I need interpreter.
Well, you have enough people next to you. The EIA Act of 1992 states that an EIA must be approved by the Federal Ministry of Environment before the commencement of any project, unless an exemption has been given. It's not done so.
There is preliminary approval, there is final approval.
Has an exemption been given? And if so, if you have the preliminary approval...
Exemption of what?
For the project to start without the final approval. If you have the preliminary approval, can this be shared with the public?
We are following due process.
So can we have a copy of the
It is federal
preliminary
government
approval?
that gives the approval. It's not you.
So can we have a copy of the preliminary approval?
We have the approval.
And you can make that public to the media?
Everything in order.
Okay, thank you.
2 more questions, please.
First of all, we at Arise News commend Leila Johnson-Salami for standing her ground. She was a true gem. She represented true journalism. Rufai.
I mean, Leila, top marks for you. Don't worry. We'll see where we used to see. You know now. But Leila raised a very important question. Yes. And I'm happy Peter Obi has clarified. And I think Umahi was just rigmaroling and trying to divert attention by saying Peter Obi is inciting people. He's not inciting anybody. There's something you call scale of preference in a project. We can't be doing a project of over 1 trillion over 7 kilometers when the Ekpoma road is in a very dire condition and people cannot pass that road. There are other roads that need attention. So it's not sailing. So this is trying to distract, it's not working. But Leila asked a pertinent question about EIA.
Correct.
EIA goes through a very, very regimented process according to the EIA Act of 92 that she talked about. This project falls under category 1 because it's also an infrastructure and it's also reclamation of land. And you need a very copious a process that involves the stakeholders. And it takes time to be able to get. At first, you write a proposal, you go through the first process, they reply to you, then you go through scoping. This project has started long before now. They've done over 1 kilometer. We should ask him what EIA did he get before they started the project. I'll give you a document I'm seeing that's circulating now. That the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway Project Phase 1, blah, 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 Yahaya Bello and all of that, invitation letter for scoping workshop of the ESIA and RAP studies was just done on the 20th of April. You can't be doing scoping on the 20th of April and by 1st of May you're already demolishing this property. Because those stakeholders are not carried along. You know, this EIA, you also need to advertise it. There's a 21-day working day threshold and a couple of other thresholds you need to be able to take. That's why a lot of people are asking, what's the plan? Look at this, something you have shown. The environmental impact assessment. Do you know that there are pipes underground that goes through all of this? There are sewage pipes, there are many other pipes. What was done as regards all of this? Even the water body, what was done as regards the environmental impact assessment? And that's why Leila asked a very pertinent question. And we should also ask him this morning, did he follow the due process of EIA? I'm not saying EIA that afterwards some people will flip out a document that they got from somewhere. Yeah. Did he follow the due process of EIA? What is the advertisement with the stakeholders and all of that? Because that stakeholders forum was already to pay compensation. That means there was a completion of EIA. When was it completed? If the scope was just announced, we're seeing a document that says, the 20th of April. All right. So we're going to ask for the EIA.
Absolutely.
And ask the empirical questions.
I think so, because, he did say that he will provide documents, so we are waiting. But I'd like your analysis on that interaction between Leila Johnson-Salami and the Minister of Works.
Well, thank you very much, Leila. First of all, I wanted to applaud such excellent journalism on show. The fact that, despite the fact that the minister tried to rattle her, intermediated technique, when she said to ask questions, because he's a minister of works and he served as governor, so he must have interacted with people from different nationalities, with different accents and different manner of speaking, and he's able to understand them. And so initially, because the first statement she made was about the EIA, and then he then went on to distract or digress from the main point, and she stayed on focus. I want to say that. But I think it also points to the fact that journalists have a duty to hold government officials to account. Oftentimes it's said that we have the laws in place. Yes. It's just that except it's investigated or searched out, things are done with impunity in many instances where due process is not followed. I'm not saying this is the case in this instance, but I'm saying that the reason why these questions must be asked and asked intently is that a number of times people get away with things because nobody checks or no one questions. Right. And unfortunately, we have a system where leaders, older people, government officials don't want to be questioned. It's almost like, who are you to question me? Who are you to ask? He asked, he said, are you the one that is regulatory authority? No, but she is, or she has the authority to question certain things. Absolutely. So I believe that when it comes to things like this, let the journalists do their jobs. They are there. You ask for a forum, you ask for people to ask questions, then allow people to ask questions. So I thought it was very excellent that she brought that point, and she was determined and dogged until she received a response.
Absolutely. Well, Dr. Abati, before I come to you, in the meantime, during that interaction, the governor had said that the federal government has put a human face to the whole process, and they compensated property owners with 2.7 billion naira yesterday. But in the meantime, users on social media have pulled up videos of bad roads, which are overdue for reconstruction. Well, here is a video of the Benin-Auchi Road, as reported on May 1st.
Jesus!
result. And then they tell her now, driver dey inside though. He don't red though. Driver dey inside though. You know, see some wicked, he don't, oh. And they try to say, Mark no go pass this thing. May not be saying avoid this thing carry.
And look at that disaster, Dr. Abati. And this was what Peter Obi had posted in 2 of his tweets. He did not talk about the fact that the government cannot construct the road, but he was talking about maintaining old roads. And we are seeing this happening, and this was circulating only yesterday. But let me take a tweet from FS Yusuf, who wrote, "They want to build a coastal road linking Lagos to Calabar, but Lagos-Ibadan Expressway is a disaster. Lokoja-Benin Expressway is a disaster. Kaduna-Abuja Expressway is a disaster. All our major economic roads, none is in good shape. It takes a trailer 2 weeks to carry goods from one region to another in this country. The eagerness to carry out this coastal road can possibly point to the fact that the contractor is in government, or a good percentage of the budget goes back to individual projects. I smell another elephant project." Dr. Abati, over to you.
Okay, a number of issues. I'm not taking them necessarily in the order of importance.
Absolutely.
Rufai, you were talking about Leila Johnson Salami earlier on. You said, oh, don't worry, we know where you meet. Be reminded that Leila Johnson Salami is a married woman.
We meet in the office.
So transparency. Let transparency start from here. Because if the husband, if a married woman, you say we know where we meet. No, please. You're a young man. I don't want you to get into trouble. But that's on the lighter side. But I like the composure of Leila Johnson Salami. The minister tried to rattle her, but she stayed on point and she asked her question. The significance of what she was asking for was transparency and accountability. The onus is on the Minister of Works, David Umahi, to prove the point that indeed due process has been followed in this Lagos-Calabar project. That's the significance of the question that was put to him. And Leila asked him, will you make it public? So he has a responsibility,
absolutely,
you know, to show that this is something that is being done in a transparent manner. Now, you mentioned Peter Obi. Peter Obi is not the first person to raise issues about that Lagos-Calabar coastal highway. Before him,
that point that you just raised, and I also like the fact that you pointed out it is not only Peter Obi that has questioned this road, even Atiku Abubakar has. But David Umahi yesterday felt the need to respond to only Peter Obi and the claim of inciting the Southeast, and that rhetoric must stop. We'll take another story. Well, in Lagos State.
All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. How are you guys doing today? Today's Thursday, 2nd of May, 2024. It's good to be back here again, my wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please do your part, press on the like button, help us to share, let our voices go far. As you know, on this platform, we are talking about the things that's affecting every one of us. Nobody is exempted. It's affecting us all. Nigeria is not getting better. It's getting worse every blessed day. The satanic set of people don't like this statement from us. They want us to paint it by telling people that everything is working. We can't say that because we got to say it how it is. Nothing is working in Nigeria. But we need to project it to you on this platform. As you know that we work with third parties, we don't just come here to assume, talk things based on assumptions. When we talk, we show you where we are. We show you our source, where we are bringing it from. So that's why you see nobody can accuse us of what we present to you guys on this platform daily. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Mother for Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Martina, Abasi TV. Thank you, Madam Iris Finance, Madam Bachata Bujumi, Sir Abu Azi. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much, Ray Abua, Lighthouse, Amaka E from X. God bless you. Appreciate you all. Didi Anthony, Peggy Modi. God bless you all, my people. Guys, press on the like button. Help us to share. Patience, Demodia, Washington Morege. Thank you, my people. Patricia, no fear, my dear sister. Thank you very much. Ariomi Abdul, thank you. Good evening to everyone of you. GD man right there in the building. God bless you all, my people. Appreciate every one of you. Adelaja Gumbi, Yebuka, John Oga. Thank you, my people. Then I would like to quickly appreciate two super chat that I've gotten already. Obi Ashoko, thank you very much, man, for the super chat. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you, Peter Ife, for following up as well. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much, my people. Please make use of the dollar sign. You know, normally we shouldn't be reminding people to press on the dollar sign. If you think that what we are doing here is encouraging, you need to encourage us. Just press on the dollar sign. Most of you comment all the time. Just imagine we already have over 600 comment across right now. If that 600, everybody is giving just $1, it goes a long way, you know. So please, when you are commenting, think of us, encourage us to do more for you. But meanwhile, because of what is currently going on social media, there's information going on that there is a plan to allegedly arrest Mr. Peter Obi. Remember, this happened a couple of months ago, or weeks ago. We disputed it, and many of us looked down on it. But Charley Boy, area father, came out today saying that there's a plan by the federal government, by Tinubu's government, to arrest Mr. Peter Obi with immediate velocity. But the question now is that if you want to arrest Peter Obi, what are you going to arrest him for? These are the things that we need to ask ourselves. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly take a statement here. You know, that is him there saying that they want to arrest Peter Obi, Charley Boy. But I'd like us to take what they have to say here. Area father, there's a report of an attempt of arrest on Peter Obi by Tinubu's government over Peter Obi's consistent refusal to back down on calling Tinubu's out towards good governance and accountability. Any arrest of or charges against Obi must be met with resistance as never seen in the history of Nigeria before, and the obedient are ready for it. Tinubu's government must train with caution not to set this nation on fire with an illegal arrest on HE Peter Obi. We call on Tinubu's government to desist from our evil plans against Peter Obi because there will not remain the same. Now, in every platform right now on social media, people are saying that maybe this is the day that we have been waiting for, that Peter Obi should be arrested. Yes, a lot of obedience on social media, many comments, they are already commenting. Maybe this is what Nigerians have been waiting for to use in pushing them out to the streets. They are calling on Tinubu's government to arrest Peter Obi with immediate velocity so that you can activate the devil in them. So, but my question now, if this allegation, should I say allegation or information, I don't know, anyhow you want to call it, coming from the area father is true. But my question now to the federal government of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Tinubu's government and co, why are you planning to arrest Peter Obi? Because for me, if I see anything wrong that Peter Obi is doing, I'll be the first that will report it here. Yes, I supported Peter Obi, and it's my principle to date. I supported him, and I did not support him secretly. I'm proud that I supported him, and I will always support him. But the truth of the matter, if he have done anything wrong, I would have reported it here. I'm a good researcher, but in date, I've not seen anything that Peter Obi have done wrong to this government. So why would anybody in this government planning to arrest Peter Obi? It's a question. I don't know where you guys are getting this from. But I would like us to take this. Dr. Moses Paul, said, we vehemently oppose the distortion of truth surrounding Peter Obi's tenure as governor of Anambra State, particularly regarding the ongoing demolitions for the construction of the coastal superhighway. Let's be absolutely clear. The allegation that Peter Obi demolished properties without compensation during his tenure are outright falsehood. His stance was clear. He pledged to remove any structure obstructing existing roads, not to indiscriminately tear down properties. Everything he removed was encroaching on the road without government approval. Peter Obi's consistent track record speaks for itself. Consider the transformation of the Onitsha North Stadium, which he restored to its original purpose as a sporting facility, demolishing structures that obstructed it. This is just one of the many examples that demonstrate his commitment to the improving existing infrastructure rather than embarking on an ambitious project that disrupts livelihoods. His action aligned with his argument. He prioritized repairing existing infrastructure over creating new ones that may never be completed, leading to the job losses and economic disruption. The comparison drawn between his actions on Brewery Road and the current Coastal Superhighway project is unfounded. Peter Obi removed structures on existing, hold on guys, the last one, my text is covering it. On existing, let me take this text out, sorry, the scrolling text here. Okay, good. Where did I stop? Oh, okay, structure on existing road, not design new ones to disrupt communities. Then they went on. The last one. There you go. Accusation of inciting particular group against the government are baseless. Attempts to tarnish his character, his dedication lies in the construction dialogue and inclusion, not divisive politics. Claims of instigation are mere distractions. He advocates for unity and progress, rejecting reactionary politics, and remains steadfast in his commitment to serving with integrity. As for David Umahi, his recent actions shows a departure from his role as an engineer. His disregard for procurement due process is concerning, and he should be cautioned by relevant professional bodies such as NSE and CORE. If he considers Peter Obi his brother, he should heed the warnings and avoid actions that could lead to disgrace or illegal repercussions. In conclusion, Peter Obi's leadership exemplifies honesty, integrity, and genuine concerns for the welfare of Nigeria. Let us reject the manipulation of facts and unite for the prosperous future under leaders who prioritize the needs of the people. Dr. Moses Paul. You guys remember Dr. Moses Paul? He came to our platform during the time of 2023 presidential election. He was one of the Peter Obi spokesperson. He came here to talk to us. He took questions and all that. So he's a very outspoken person. He came out talking right now. Although a lot of people have reacted different ways on what is currently going on right now. But meanwhile, before we move on, I'm going to post out a link now for those of you that want to join us today. I want you to click on the link, come in, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. If you think that you are escaping this, oh, you're not concerning me, not concerning me, my brother, my sister, anywhere you are, as long as you're a Nigerian, is affecting you. We can't shy away from it. A link has been posted, click on it, join us here, and let's talk about the things that's affecting us. Meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly take this article that I have for you guys here. You know, the first article that I have here is coming from Mongalu's wife. Another one might surprise you guys. You say, okay, Mongalu's ex, okay, wife. Okay, Mongalu, ex-presidential candidate's wife, knocked for asking investors to stay away from Lagos. Why? Let's see why. Mariana, the wife of the presidential candidate of the Young Progressive Party in the 2019 general election, Kingsley Mongalu, has been heavily criticized for warning investors to stop investing in Lagos State. Following the recent demolition of the section of Landmark Beach, Miami Chula Beach lifestyle in the state to pave the way for the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway. Okay, I'll leave that. Now you know why. Me, myself, I was asking why. Now we know why. Meanwhile, I would like to quickly take this as well. I can see you on the backstage, sir. I'll bring you in shortly, Mr. Kingsley. Okay, as you can see that one right there, the new minimum wage should not be less than 100,000 naira. Economists went on telling Tinubu's government to make sure that at least, if you guys cannot do the 600,000, make sure at least a minimum of 100,000 naira at this particular time of hardship in our country. So I'm just going to leave that right there as long as you already know. Then I have the last article for you guys here. The last one, we need to go to Edo State quickly. As you know that the impeached Deputy Governor, Comrade Philip Shaibu, went on. Edo 2024, we don't need a candidate who needs interpreter as a governor. Shaibu lambasted on Dr. Asue Ighodaro, telling Edo people that Asue Ighodaro is not the right candidate or right person to be the next governor of Edo State because he can't speak its language. So the former deputy governor of Edo State, Philip Shaibu, has said any governor candidate who cannot speak nor understand the state dialect cannot govern the state. So he went on by saying that he will be the next governor of Edo State. But how is this going to be possible? It's a question that I'm asking. Maybe some of you might be able to answer this later on as well. But meanwhile, before we move on, I'd like us to see what is currently happening in Edo State under the watch of Governor Godwin Obaseki. As you all know that we fought so hard to stop this satanic set of Fulani herdsmen in Edo State in the past, but most people didn't appreciate our work, so we've decided to allow them to do it their way. But trust me, if you watch this video, you get to know that these people are already surrounded Edo State. Watch this.
This is Fulani camp inside forest. This is Edo State Security Network on Bush Kobe. Yes, this is where they stay. This is their heart. Fulani camp at Esan West local government in the village called Battery village now, Ishuliri. In the camp called Ishuliri. This is their camp, Fulani camp, where they stay. It's evil at the local government. Okay, Agbede. Okay, this is Agbede. We entered through Esan West and finally landed ourselves at Agbede. This is a camp where the Fulani stays. Look at it. Look at it. This is where they stay. These are members of State Security Network. Member of State Security Network in their camp at Agbede Anzis in Edo State local government, in Edo State of Nigeria. Agbede Anzis. This is where they stays.
I'm going to stop that video right there because after that part, they were showing kids, which I don't want to show here. Ladies and gentlemen, Fulani herdsmen don't build estate for inside forest for Edo State, in case you're not aware. Yes, for some of you that failed to appreciate us in the past, because some of you have reached out to me privately. Oh, Mr. Elvis, you don't talk much about Edo State. You don't talk about this anymore. You don't talk about... How many of you appreciated me for the land grabbing job I did in Edo State? Creating enemies around myself. Things that many of you cannot do. I did it with my team on this platform. We were not only doing it on air. Mr. Alex have testified to this so many times. We did it. We were on ground. We took risk. This is one of the things I talk about all the time. When you don't appreciate your own, somehow, someday, you will lose it. It's the fact. If you don't appreciate your own, I've said it before, if you have a wife, you don't appreciate your wife, one day she will divorce you. If you have a husband, you don't appreciate him, one day he will divorce you. Yeah, both of you might divorce each other. If you have children you don't appreciate, or your children, you have parents you don't appreciate, sometimes, somehow, both of you or you guys become enemies. If you have co-workers, neighbors, anybody in your life that is putting effort doing anything, you don't appreciate them, you are just there looking, waiting to happen, make it happen. Yes, it will happen. But once it happened, in process, in most cases, people loses their lives. Just because of that little thing you failed in the past to appreciate. Look what is happening in Edo State right now. Before, we went single-handedly to chase Fulani herdsmen out of one community in Edo State. But I don't want to go there until I see one or two satanic people that will oppose us, that will show you videos. Many of you listening to me right now, you are aware. Some people might just think Nigeria Watch is on air, that now only there, now we end. Not only there. Let's appreciate our own. There are people in your life today. How much do you appreciate them? Your gate man. If you live in Nigeria, you are listening to me. How much do you appreciate your gate man? Your house help, your cleaner, your driver. How much do you appreciate them? You get carried away just because you pay them salary. That's it. You don't have respect for them. You insult the hell out of them every day. Let's appreciate our own. Look what is happening in Edo State today. Governor Obaseki is about leaving the office. He's leaving Edo State for the Fulani herdsmen. That's it. For some of you that is loving Obaseki, nobody send Unamon and love him. Because normally, constitutionally, you're supposed to be the person calling them out for accountability. But some of you have decided to say, oh, I love him. Nobody asks you to love anybody in government. Your duty is to checkmate them, call them out when they are doing the wrong thing. But when I say not go here, but look where we are today. I'd like us to move on. Check this one as well. Abuja. Asue.
This is Abuja, Lokoja Road, with over 500 buses and passengers packed on the road.
Although I didn't know when this video happened, but I saw it today. I'm not sure the date or whatever, I don't know. But the previous one only happened 2 days ago. But this one, I'm not sure.
Because of a block of 2 trailers of Fulani gunmen barricading and have already kidnapped 7 buses into the forest. Now, these are people packed on the road. We were just lucky to have been informed by one of the trailer not to keep moving, but to park out somewhere. And they resisted the effort of the uniformed men standing on gun. You can see from a distance, where I can't trek to, how buses and passengers are parked on the road, yet no security to disperse the battalion that have come out in numbers with already 3 buses kidnapped into the bush. You can see up here as I'm walking, this is me, Reality Cosmos speaking, who would have also been a victim of the incident, heading to Abuja for a particular event. This is me. You can see me. And here are police officers also left helplessly. As you can watch, these are police officers standing helplessly. You see, this is Nigeria. This is Nigeria. These are police officers with guns, but the guns used by the insurgents are heavier, stronger than what they are carrying, which they confess that they can't do anything, because what those people are holding is more. This is the country we find ourselves. This is the country Nigeria is today.
All right. I have another one that I would like you guys to listen to as well.
Enugu State government for assistance in dealing with persistent attacks by suspected herdsmen, sacking them from their farmlands, homes, and schools.
That Ogbete is a very big farm settlement. All of us, we are born there. We grew up there. We schooled there. Everything is there. Market is there. Schools is there. Everything is there. But surprising that all this has been destroyed. When we come to this home base now, we find out that a family of 12 living in one room. Our farmland all has been destroyed.
maka ihe ọbụnụ ụfọdụ gara eme ihe dị ike maka ego ụnụ ihe anyị chọrọ bụ ndị enyemaka be anyị chọrọ ka da bịa doziere anyị obodo anyị maka obodo anyị ndụ anyị oyelezi ihe anyị na-akọta lerio olege ma ụbọ asa olege ma obodo ndị ọcha ma chite na anyị gbara ọsọ nụ anyị nweghị ihe anyị nwere.
Masquerades and community youth appear to be performing spiritual rites or marching for celebratory purposes. But on further investigations, the community residents made a shocking revelation.
This young boy, they killing that man for this weight. They came to farm while he's farming, and they butcher him one by one. Some they will even collect their eyes. Some they will collect their private part. A woman who is a pregnant woman, was killed, and they removed the child inside her womb another way.
In Mbuji community farm settlement alone, documents obtained from sources show that between May 2021 and January 2023, several have lost their lives. Afia TV reached out to the Edo State Police Command Public Relations Officer DSP Daniel Ndukwe, but was unable to get a response at press time. The question remains, which way forward? In Edo State, Nathalie Uko reporting for Afia TV.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. That is all I have for you guys today. I've done my part. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you, my people. Press on the like button, help us to share. Delaja Gobi, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. May God bless you. May your pocket never, ever run dry. I'm very, very grateful, sir. Thank you very much for the support. You know, I appreciate every one of you, my people. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share. You know, please press on the dollar sign, encourage what we do here. So I'd like us to move on right now. As you all can see, Fulani Esme are gradually taking over the whole Nigeria. And some people somewhere are part of this, because these things cannot be going on, you know, while we have government in the country. It doesn't make no sense to me. It doesn't make any sense. But what do I know? We only report things how we see them. You know, we don't just come here to say, oh, then say, oh, then say, oh. We don't do that. Thank you very much, my people. If it's your first time here, please help us to subscribe to our channel, like our videos, help us to share, let our voices go far. We are here calling out our government to do the right thing, to do the right thing, to do the right thing. We can't continue like this no longer. But meanwhile, I'm going to take calls quickly. Let me see if anybody will call in the next 10 seconds. If you know you want to call in, this is the best time for you to do so. Let me pick up your call. But before I pick a call, I have a pathetic story to talk about, but I'm not going to give details. Our dear sister, mother on this platform, Madam Busy Brains, she's passing through a pathetic situation, a very, very serious situation that I want you guys to pray for her. You know, I have not been authorized to reveal this. As you all know, that is a long time that Madam Busy Brains have been here. But I want you guys to please pray for her. I am in communication, but she needs prayer. In fact, she called for prayers already. Because I actually shed tears yesterday when she actually told me that she needs prayer. You know, so please, she's one of us. You know, just pray for her, whatever that Madam Busy Brains is facing. You know, that God should intervene, you know, and help her out. You know, so if you care, thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. All right, I would like us to move on. Let me take on the first call, then we'll take it from here. Thank you very much, Madam Deborah, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us. 3 minutes.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I can hear you. 3 minutes, ma'am. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening to all the commenters. It's really, if we're talking about Nigeria issue, it's really depressing. But at the same time, one cannot ignore what is happening in Nigeria. It's really, really sad with everything that is going on. And to think that people are just so docile, that's something I still cannot understand. Nigerians are still docile. Look at those videos that you showed. Despite that, everything that is happening, you will expect that people will want to fight back or hold their governors accountable. But they are not willing to do anything. That's the sad reality. They're all waiting for government to come down from heaven to provide a solution for them. That's just what religion has done to our people. The fact that they are seeing things going wrong and they cannot, even if they cannot go to Tinubu, they can't even hold their state governors accountable. They cannot. You see what is happening in Edo State now? People are not doing anything until it gets worse. And most of these governors, what I've come to realize is that these Fulani people are so powerful that they make sure they are putting every governor there in every state that will support them or turn a blind eye in whatever they are doing in that state. You see Obaseki indirectly coming to say the Fulani should buy land, and it's obvious that he's trying to be complicit. He's not going to do anything about it. And that is the sad reality. Until the people of the state rise up, nothing is going to happen. It's a long time they have been planning, the Fulani people have been planted every aspect of Nigerian government. They have taken over. Now it's the state governors in the south that they are working on. You saw Enugu State. Is that governor, the governor in Enugu State is a Fulani sympathizer. They put him there. That's why he's not going to do anything. And it's the same thing that they are going to do to Edo people. If they accept a wrong governor, especially the one that of Governor Maseki will push in, then they should be prepared that one is going to sell out Edo State people and allow the Fulani to do whatever they want. It's up to Edo State people to put a governor there that at least will defend his people. It's a sad thing, but honestly, it's pathetic. The fact that Nigerian people are not even willing to do anything, I don't know where all this is going to end. Just reminds me of what a young man was saying about what led to the civil war in Southern Sudan. This was how everything started building up. There's no leadership. The governors are not doing anything until it came to that stage. And Nigeria we are gradually getting to that level because how long will this continue? People are not willing to do anything to stop it. So I don't even know what to say, but obviously I don't see the end. It's going to be something that is going to end badly. I'm sorry, but because nothing is stopping it. The cancer is going from stage 1 to stage 2. In my own opinion, Nigeria is, from the medical point of view, I would say Nigeria is already in the stage of cancer stage 2. It's gradually going to stage 4.
Thank you. Thank you, ma.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, ma. God bless you too. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, my people right there. Let me take 2 more calls and then we are done. We have Florence Omorige on the phone. Guys, do your part. Press on the like button. I post to share. Florence Omorige, I responded back to you. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you.
Hello, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, man.
Good evening. Hello, everybody.
Please talk to us.
Hello, everybody. Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, all. Having listened to everything, all the hula baloo going on in our country, it's just fair to say at this time that this is all premeditated. And I know I've said this before, and I'm beginning to sound like a broken record. Somewhere, somehow, there are people who have their mind, they want to shut down this country. They want this country to completely come down on its knees economically, security wise in every ramification you can think of. Because it's not personally just go back on Sunday from Nigeria. I was there for okay. I thank God for safety and everything. I arrived safely back home. Thank God. I mean, the truth is that our people are very resilient, very strong. You know, when I went back home 2 years ago, at least we were getting every 3 hours light, every 3 hours. You'd get 3 hours of light every 3 hours, 24 hours round the clock. Now, if you even get 2 hours, God help you. And so everybody's, doing self-help. Now, everybody has inverters, but not everybody. If you can afford it, you get inverters, you get solar. And then you're generating set just to be able to have light. And so when you think about everything that's going on, the bad roads, and you think about, look at what Tinubu is doing as far as this coastal road, Lagos Calabar road is concerned, doesn't that tell you somewhere that somebody's benefiting from what's going on? There are people that are benefiting. It gives money to it brings money to their pockets for Nigeria to continue the way it is. You name it, in every area. Okay, and so the truth of the matter is, they already have sized us up. They know that we'll talk on social media and grumble in our houses when everything is raised. But nothing happens. So, guys, don't expect to see anything change. Okay, I can assure you that if between now and next year, things are going to get worse, and what are we going to continue to do? Just continue to talk about it. Talk, no action. So we'll go on social media, ramble up and down, talk, like we've been doing in the last 2-3 years. And nothing is going to happen. It's just going to continue to get worse. So, that's just the situation, unfortunately. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. Okay. I'd like us to move on. I'll take some calls later on. Okay. I have Love God is my strength. Called in. I'm calling you back, madam, quickly if you're there. Please speak on time so that we can move on. Guys, okay, thank you, man. Good evening to you.
No, can you hear me properly?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you, man.
Okay, can you hear me? Okay, thank you very much.
Good evening to you,
I was talking in my place before I got it, but you didn't pick. So I said maybe somebody got it before me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you, man.
First and foremost, I want to pray for Madam Dizzy Pray. I don't know whatever she's going through. Every one of us go through circumstances in our life. And all we do is to continue to hope in the Lord. And I want to pray for her today, that the Lord will give her the garment of praise for the spirit of heaviness. The Lord will help her no matter what she's going through. If there is life, I want to say, if you can hear me, there is still hope. Things will get better. The Bible says their tears may last a long nights, but joy cometh in the morning. You should see that joy that's going to come. You should not let anything take her down or make her forget anything that she's doing. The more she comes out to start speaking, the more she gets healing. So come on, beautifully, join the Nigeria Watch again and start to speak. And you will see that you gain a lot of confidence and a lot of strength from mingling with your people. Hear me, and I'm afraid that you listen. You hear me? There's no situation that other people are not going through. I call mostly because of you to speak to your spirit, to speak to your soul, to let you know that every one of us experiencing the same thing in our different parts of the world. But we still speak, we still come out. Don't let it weigh you down. God bless you. Now, I just quickly want to say this. I say, Nigeria, I think it's high time that we should do something about Nigeria. I know, you see, there's one thing I want to say. It is really good to talk. Let's not forget it. It's really, really good to talk. So anybody that says that people are talking, that is the only way. One day, this talking is going to turn to action. We cannot allow these people to take us for a ride. It is too much. I'm just urging them, please arrest Mr. Peter Recruity. Then we start notice there will still be anger of Nigeria. Nigeria, there's nothing we can do with this people. There are agents to destroy this country. But we are supposed to not stand up and then we'll take our country back. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you,
I'm
ma'am.
outside and I'm giving our minister.
Okay.
So God bless you, my darling.
Thank you,
God
ma'am.
bless you.
Thank you,
And
ma'am. God bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, callers, let me come back to you guys again later on. I'd like to call on the first person on the panel today. But before that, I'd like to quickly appreciate some of you that have super chatted us. Thank you so much. May God bless every one of you. I think I cannot really showcase anything. I can't see anything. I don't know what's happening here. Can anybody hear me?
Loud and clear, loud and clear, loud and clear. Oh, Dr. CM, over to you, sir. I think they attacked it. They attacked him.
Oh
Dr.
dear.
CM, over to you.
Yeah, so sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Give us our mandate. They're attacking him again today. Hey, who is there? Okay, Consign is here. Jonathan is here. Please, good evening, everybody. Good evening, everybody. Okay, he's back.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah. Yes, we can. I say you are back. That's okay.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
Okay. I appreciate every one of you for your understanding. God bless you all. Let me quickly acknowledge those of you that have super chatted. Osman Rita, thank you very much. I appreciate you. May God bless you. May your pocket never ever run dry. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. Thanks for the message attached to it. Thank you, Musa Harry. Thank you very much, Adelaja Gobi, once more, Njidima, Peter Ife, and Harvey Achuku. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share, and let's talk about the things that's affecting us right now. So the first person on the panel is Mr. Kisley Jonathan. Good evening to you, sir, once again. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Ives. Thank you very much, Mr. Ives. How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm good, sir. Thank you very much.
Greetings to everyone there, all the panelists, and all those that are in the comment section. Greetings to everyone, and welcome. I just want to, today I want to talk on 2 or 3 because you presented so much. I'll just take 2 or 3. First, on the EFCC in Nigeria, we all know, unless we are deceiving ourselves, we all know in Nigeria that we are not, you and I, all of us, we are not citizens in that country. EFCC is not a serious organization. Just as simple as that. EFCC is not serious. For me, as a person, I've said it before, I will say it again. EFCC is not serious about prosecuting anyone.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes?
Are you saying that Pastor Olukayode is not serious?
Of course. I'm saying that.
The pastor.
It doesn't matter. We had Ruga there for 8 years now.
Yes, why is Pastor Olukayode? He's a Yoruba, your brother.
It doesn't matter. He's dancing to his masters, and he has no choice. He must dance. He must dance to their tune. So yes, we are not naive now. EFCC is not serious about prosecuting anyone that is within the ruling government or anyone that aligns, that work or at work with the ruling government in Nigeria. It can never happen. Of course, it will never happen. But Edwin Clark, stated it. The very clear. What else do you need? You just use about 10 minutes there. Bring us down the memory lane. Where do you want to start from? We can start listing them. The time will not permit. Cases upon cases from Iburi. The only instance or instances where you will see a semblance, something semblance like EFCC prosecuting and seeing it to fruition, as in following the person to Kuje prison and they lock him up and they take the key. The only instance or instances that you will find it or you will see it at all is only when the ruling government is behind it and it is political vendetta. There is no clean case, like a clean case in terms of prosecuting a criminal and seeing it to fruition, seeing it to a logical conclusion. It has never happened. Anybody can come and state it here, and then we can look at the case or cases that this person ended up in prison, and let's look at it, the circumstances, the role that individual or individuals had played. We will come to the conclusion that it was simply political vendetta, pure and simple. They cannot. That is how corrupt the country is. Because there is no rule of law, and they don't want the rule of law to play. Because if the rule of law play, they will have built more prisons in Nigeria by now. So this is all charade. It may feel everything is just sickening. It can never happen with what we have in Nigeria. It cannot. The same politicians, the same set of politicians, they will go to every length. They are using the youth that are supposed to rise up. Rather, they are turning out to be a wasted generation, unfortunately. They are and they want them to remain so. No jobs. Some of them that even have a kind of a job, they are underemployed. They seem to have job, but it is jobs that it is just like just leaving house in the morning, so that when people ask you, what are you doing? You can, it is, the people went to school, studied. Some of them are not even employable, and deliberately so. The politicians, the Nigerian system made them to be so that they will be a useful fools in their hands to use as at when they need them. That's why you will see youth coming out protesting for someone like Yahaya Bello and many like him also in the past, because they know that they will see them in abundance. They are ready. They are willing tools that are ready to be used. So for me, EFCC is not clean. EFCC is not open. It is just the ruling government bulldog. They just put it there and they bring it out when needed. They are only feeding. You know, the more you feed, I am one of my longtime friend used to have a dog. He feed this dog. The dog is so big, well fed dog. And the day armed robber came to his house, the dog just sat down doing nothing. The dog just sat down there doing nothing. The next morning, my friend was so mad at the dog. This is what I've been feeding you for. This is the day for you to really work, and you did nothing. It took the dog literally. I was the one that actually, got that dog out that day. He wanted to go and just throw the dog somewhere. That is what the EFCC is like. They are feeding them for the day they will need them. Look at the gigantic, massive office structure of EFCC. Look at the staff. The man that you presented, the first video that you presented today, the man that was talking, the man laid it out. That is our problem in Nigeria. We all know this. People that study religious studies, they are the one working at EFCC. They put them as religious studies, for crying out loud. You will see them in the Federal Ministry of Finance. You will see them in the Federal Ministry of Aviation. You will see them in the Federal Ministry of Works, religious studies, and they are collecting fat salaries. And we want the country to move forward. They are only there just to sit down, collect fat salary, and when the opportunity comes, loot the country dry. Simple. So for me, EFCC, please don't let us waste our time. Let us know what they are meant for. Because by now, we know those people. In fact, you cannot be going after Yahaya Bello, and there are some other people that it's just it's a joke, as we say here. This is a joke, simply joke. So don't let them. We're not fools. We're not fools. We know what is going on. And again, I will address the issue of Mr. Peter Obi again. I know it was well discussed yesterday. You see, his position is clear on this matter and very simple for an average Nigerian to understand. What he's simply saying is that rather than wasting money, the scarce resources on this project, this gigantic project that you are embarking upon, head on, head strong, and people are pointing it out. Stop, don't do it. The man is simply saying that why not go ahead, improve, upgrade the existing infrastructures. It is the same thing. It's not just only Lagos Calabar project that we're seeing. It cuts across all sectors in Nigeria. Schools, they will be building new schools. Why the existing schools are just mushrooms. Some people will build some, they will go to Lagos, across Nigerians. They will give license to, somebody will go and rent a 4-bedroom apartment and call it secondary schools and say it's private schools. And we want our education to improve. That's a problem we have. Why not spend money to improve the existing one? That's exactly what Mr. Peter Obi did when he was the governor of Anambra State. Nigeria already have enough universities as we speak now. But you will still see some governors, they still want to embark on new ones. Building new secondary school, new primary schools, where the existing ones that are there are just mushrooms. It's the same process. It's all about stealing money. They just steal. That's the word. Any other word would even be difficult for people to understand. They just steal. It's just to come there and steal. And this project is not an exception. It's the same thing. It's just to steal. We saw the rules all across Nigeria, what is going on. And what is going on in Edo State, again, is not only in Edo State. The Fulani that have occupied some section of that state, it's not only in Edo State. It cut across the entire southern part of Nigeria. The Fulani terrorists, the Fulani kidnappers, they have occupied the southern Nigeria. And I believe that they are ready. They are just waiting for the final order to act. In the southern Nigeria, now cut across southern Nigeria. I was so surprised, the video coming out of eastern part in Enugu State. Can you imagine how the Fulanis have penetrated, so much so that they are so confident? They are building a community already. So let me just, Mr. Elvis, let me just conclude by saying this. We have no government. We should not expect anything from them. Mr. Tinubu did not give us, he did not make any commitment to Nigerians before he was criminally selected. He has no obligation to Nigerians. Simple. Rather, Mr. Tinubu gave his obligation, his irrevocable commitment to his Fulani backers, the people that backed him up. So he is only obligated to them. He is not obligated to Nigerians. When are we going to get that straight into our heads? So that is why I'm concluding here, as I've always said. Let at every election that is coming up in Nigeria, first of all, it is an irony for us to even be supporting any election in Nigeria. But let's leave that aside. But for any candidate that is coming up for election in Nigeria, we must get their clear commitment. It is not negotiable. See, That word commitment is not negotiable. We must get clear commitment in every area: security, education, infrastructure. It must be. It's a contract. It's a covenant.
All right.
So
thank you.
Mr.
Thank
Elvis,
you, Mr. Jonathan.
I will leave it at that for now. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. I was expecting you to address the plans to arrest Peter Obi. You didn't talk about that at all.
Yeah.
You know, but maybe on the next.
You know,
time,
I wrote it. You see, you know what I wrote down a small sheet of paper here in front of me when you talked about when I saw that Mr. Peter, I just say.
You address it later. You address it.
I just say for what? That's the only thing I wrote. I say for what? Arrest him for what? You know.
Okay.
So
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Okay. Thank you. Love of God is my strength. God bless you, man. Thanks for the super chat. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time with us. Thank you, Modi. Thank you very much, man, for the super chat as well. I really do appreciate you. Thanks for all you do. Guys, also press on the like button. Please let our submissions go far. The situation of our country is not looking good. Let's continue to talk. For those of you that is always saying that we talk, and talk. To be honest, like Madam Florence Omorege said earlier on, you know, I don't really like that word. So that's why I don't want to comment on it. You know, we just talk. We have been talking for the past 3 years and all that. You know, we all are Nigerians. If you know that our talking is not giving us the results, as a Nigerian yourself, whoever you are that is saying that either directly on the broadcast, off broadcast, I think it will be nice you do something, you know, take the lead of whatever you say. Hold on, sir, please, I'm talking, sir.
Okay.
Please, let me finish now. You know, please, you know, whoever you are or whatever, you know, if you can take the lead, other people will follow you. So all we want is a better Nigeria, how we want to change Nigeria. But the fact that anybody calling to this show and be telling us that we talk, it is better you don't just call in. Because those words are discouraging, you know, it's disrespectful, and it's very, very assaultive. I don't like it. Thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan, go ahead, sir. What do you want me to say?
Mr. Elvis, you've just addressed it, because you know why I deliberately did not address that is because it will just take up my time, because it will take the whole entire time. So there's no time. So I just left it, you know, behind, not to even talk about it at all. But you've said it. You've said it all. There's no way I couldn't say it better than that. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. It's assaultive. Don't call into this show and be telling us that we talk. Talk in your living room. Talk to your husband, your wife, your neighbor. Don't call here. I don't like it. It's disrespectful. How can people be here 6 hours every day? All you can do is call in and people are talking.
If you allow me to say something about that, please. If somebody says we talk, is a height of illiteracy. Now where is sense reach be that? It's a height of illiteracy and corruption. Nations are built on talk. Americans are still talking. Your senators, they are looting your monies by still talking. Your presidency are borrowing money by still talking. We have to continue talking. It's illiteracy. Now where the person sense reach with that? Thank you.
Thank you very much. It doesn't make, it's really discouraging, to be honest. The people on the panel right now, they have other things to do if they don't care about Nigeria. They can stay away to say, I beg, I don't want to talk on this. They come here every day. We all come here every day. We talk. And our government don't like it. They are planning how they want to shut YouTube down. We get attacked here every day. They want to shut Instagram, Twitter, everything down. And you still think our talking is not yielding results? I don't understand that. And I've also talked about it in the past. For those of you that think that Nigeria will just come here and talk, I've asked you so many times, what is BBC doing differently? Because all I know, I studied journalism, I studied film and media, I understand these things. So tell me, what is BBC doing differently? They talk, they call people in, they ask their questions, and everybody go home, good night. Everybody take their shifts. They have a rotational shift. That's all. The same thing CNN is doing, the same thing Arise is doing, the same thing Channels Television is doing. So if you think we talk for the past 3 years, as you claim, then you are telling every channels in the whole world to close down. Everybody should go home and sleep. Please, let's respect our home. Let's encourage ourselves. Can't just call in once in 10 years and then the words that will come out from your mouth is discouraging. I don't succumb to things like that. Thank you very much, my people. I like, please, guys, he's supposed to be give us a Made. Give us a Made, my brother. Please, let's prioritize Mr. Alex to speak. Then I'll come to you. And I don't know where the journals from. The network is falling left and right.
I'm also in the middle of something. If you can allow me to speak.
Okay. You speak then. Speak. Your network is not very clear, but go ahead. Speak.
That will tell you where I am now. Like that. So thank you very much.
I know. Okay. I know you are not home. Yes. Talk to us, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the time. Truly appreciate it. Well, on the last submission,
Service, did you call me? Oh, sorry.
No, Mr. Alex, you will speak after. Give us a mandate. Thank you.
All right.
Go ahead. Give us a
mandate. The last submission I just gave. Now, whoever said that, you can't tell if that's the under tactics of the government to discourage the people. So instead of me giving them light or even talking to what they are saying, I'll probably not even pay attention to them. If the person feels that they feel that people are just talking, you know what you do? Just go tell YouTube to close all the channels down because what they are doing is talking and let YouTube address you. That's what I would just
exactly.
But that's what I would tell them. If you feel that because for me, you can't tell the government if the government is sponsor them to even say that it's Nigerian. So if the person feels that what we're doing is just talking, tell YouTube to shut the whole thing down. And but that person that even say that, what the person come to do, the person do another different. The person also came to talk. When the person come and talk, he just do sign language. The person talks to. So my brother, let's leave that aside. For me, we know where Nigerians, we know where their priorities are. Mr. Jonathan, one thing is, by the time they are done, by the time these guys are done, the ones in their 90s, in their 80s, in their 70s, by the time they are done, they would have wasted about 3 or 4 generations, including their own generation. Based on what you said earlier. By the time the likes of Tinubu, Shetima, Akpabio, the pastors, the GOs, the imams, by the time they are done what they are doing with Nigeria, they would have wasted about 4 different generations. And so what is left for the country? You don't know. Now, you may, for all that you can, you may say Edwin Clark spoke well. Which I don't fault. But a caveat. He said something about Ibori. When they ask him that question about Ibori, if you pay attention properly, you hear what he said about Ibori. If you use your hand, rebuke your son, use the left hand, bring him in. It wasn't Nigerian government that prosecuted Ibori. It wasn't Nigerian government that prosecuted Ibori. That means if Ibori was in Nigeria, he would not have probably gone to jail. He would have been on the list. His name would have been on the list of what Eddie Clark was talking about. Pay attention, Nigerians. If Ibori was not in UK and they got him there, Ibori wouldn't have served any jail term. And his name would be on the list of the names that Edwin Clark was talking about earlier. So when they ask me about Ibori, you see, I quickly want to dodge that question. Hey, Mr. Elvis will say it here. If you come to your own, don't protect them. Whatever is good for A is good for B. For Edwin Clark. With all due respect, sir. Because Nigeria now I respect. Which I will respect you. You are 97 years old, almost about 100. I salute your courage. I salute your wisdom. I salute your level of understanding. At that age, you can still remember the things that have been done several years ago. Some of your age, they are in the care home here. What I'm saying is, if it's good for a body, it can be good for others. I'm not supporting Yahaya Bello. I mean, he should go to jail. Yahaya Bello, hey, even the person that called himself president in court today, do you forget that Ribadu had a case file of Tinubu in his hand? So I think for me, what Edo was doing, he was trying to incite. He was inciting some things in a way, because Tinubu's name is also on the list of people that stole from his state. Do not forget Nigerians, and they continue to loot and to steal. It is not allegedly. Lagos, the Lekki toll gate belongs to who? Should he own the property in the first place? Alpha Beta belongs to who? Do you know that?
Give us our mandate.
Yes, sir.
What crime did they hold Ibori in London for?
No be stealing.
Now stealing.
He was. I mean, he stole now. It is
money laundering.
Okay.
So I mean, okay. See this guy now. The Ekweremadus. They are serving term in London. Nigerian government said give us. They said no. If they come back to Nigeria, they become chief and chiefess, chiefness. So President Clark, you spoke well, but when it came to Ibori, you shouldn't have known, Baba. Don't say that. Ibori should rot in Nigerian jail. In fact, when he do UK, when he finish UK on, you come back to Nigeria, you put up for Kirikiri. If there's Kirikirai, you put up for Kirikirai. Because Nigeria commit the crime. Up until today, Ibori, you see how Ruben call him? Ruben call him Chief Ibori, Chief Ibori only. Wicked people, thieves and looters. By the time they are done, I will say it again, by the time these people are done, the last of Tinubu, Shetima, Akpabio, Bagabia Mila, Sanwo-Olu, or your governor for your state, by the time they are all done, they would have wasted about 4 different generations. So what are we saying? Nigerians, if you like, arise. If you like, don't arise. We see what other youth of other countries are doing. What are Nigerians doing? They are only debating online about their artists, Bobrisky or Davido, or I don't know. Is that a priority now? A child born 16 years ago or 20 years ago cannot say anything about good governance in Nigeria. Good governance in Nigeria. And we are here. People are saying we are talking. Hey, tell YouTube to close all the channel, because even yesterday, my local channel here, they still talk. So we no go give you any. Maybe they pay to come even tell us to come even talk. They pay you to come talk. Then go to Edo State. I no go stop to talk. If you like, call me say I know I'm the bastard Edo Pikin. I'm the original Edo Pikin. The last time I checked, we said don't give me chief, give us a mandate for Orient Junction. That's my new title now. So I'm an Edolite. If we allow Obasa to bring in Asue, you see the what ever show us earlier, it will be child's play, because Obasa to say in go allow X-Men to get land. That video earlier, that child's play, you go see Seymour. Hey, if you want to understand how they happen, come or your state, and come may they tell you how it happen for your state, another part of the country. This is the wickedness that we see in this man. And some people want us to address them as honorable and excellency and my leader. Hey, your name, there's no honorable in your name, there's no excellency in your name. You guys are evil and satanic and demonic. You are wicked. Wicked people. Then EFCC, I mean, Mr. Jonathan, what can I say again? What can I say after you have said it? They are just bulldog in the hand of their master. The most painful is now that it is not a pastor that is a bulldog in the hands of a criminal. In quotes, the president of Nigeria today is a criminal, a drug baron. I mean, FBI have a case file on him. That's what allegedly. In case that man go call again, say make you bind me. before you ban me, look at well. This one is so allegedly. It is everywhere. Tinubu is a druggie, is a criminal. But to now make it worse, a criminal is now having a pastor in his hand as a bulldog to use against his own enemies. Because if you look at it, Yahaya Bello was one of the people that dared him. And I think Black Panther should say something here that Tinubu, they forgive you. Tinubu can never forgive you. Tinubu, you need to easily forgive. Look at what happened in Lagos State. And that's the same thing with the wife. These guys don't forgive. You can be play if you want to eat with this guy, they are devil. Your spoon has to be very, very long. They don't easily forgive. They can't even forgive your sins. And that's what we're going to be suffering today. So people pay attention. There's a Peter Obi. Hey, I beg. You don't need to come and tell us that you want to arrest Peter Obi. Please arrest him. Thank you. Have a good day.
All right, my brother, give us a Monday. God bless you. Thank you very much for the wonderful submission right there. He said arrest him. There's no need to tell us. That's not true, Sha. We all hear the breaking news, so now don't arrest them because, maybe, I don't know. I'll leave my comments. Thank you very much, ma, for calling in, Madam Origin.
You arrest them, no?
Hello, everyone.
Thank you, ma, for calling. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Anyway, if they come by road, by sea, by land, we are ready to fight. We keep fighting on. I greet everybody, my people. I know Vector, and I know hear my voice for 2 days. It's like things be, because I almost didn't say anything, but Mr. Niger, what I'm very cheap. I will always come, even if I'm going to come and I respond to anyone that says we are talking. You see, what these guys say, whoever that said that we are talking, is likened to what David Umahi did to Leila Johnson Salami. Trying to shut her up by dressing her down, saying all kind of, and I say kudos. This is the kind of journalist we want. Leila Johnson Salami. Thank you. So, to Mr. Sorry everybody, sorry for my manners. I greet everyone. Mr. Niger Watch, I thank you. God bless you. Thank you, Madam Diaspora, Mama Diaspora. Thank you, all our wonderful panelists. Mr. Let me just leave everyone else. Thank you all.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
If you mind, listen to me. You see, you're not speaking for. Now I'm talking on behalf of the real village people, because I am a village girl. You're not speaking for us, so. Because what is going on is that just like you're trying to shut Leila from speaking, you guys are afraid of the truth. And to the person that said we are talking because we want to change the narrative. Let me give you an example. For those of us that back in the days when we go to salon, make our hair, we set it. We just leave it, you don't want anything to mess it up. For you to change the hairstyle, you must mess up the original setting, the way it was made before. So they are afraid of messing up with the old order. The likes of Dave Umahi, that is not representing us, the villagers, a voluntary slave who is confused at why others do not want to be voluntary slave. The one that is insulting and disgracing village people. Unlike you, village people have sense. In fact, they have common sense. The people raised in the village improve themselves, unlike you. You still have the mentality of a mass servant, aka boy father, that can never end up becoming a reverend father. You see, like Madam Rita will say, enter house. You cannot and will not represent the Igbo people, the Southeast people, or village people. And I rest it there. That's why I'm calling. And for that guy that comes to tell us we are talking, go and take your talk and count your teeth. Don't be swallowed up by the evil of your forefathers. I have told everyone that come here, all my wonderful Niger youth, the ones that make sense, the ones, look at the number of people that come here every day. If they're not gaining anything, they're not coming. And I tell you all, that man that came to speak, or whoever, I don't think I've forgotten if it's development, two sides of their mouths. Nigeria is moving forward. It is looking bad, it's looking there, but there is a day of reckoning is coming. And I tell you people again, God will not apologize to Sodom and Gomorrah. That is why he's coming down to come and judge everyone that has made, decimated, and has caused pain, and has relegated, and has made Nigerians look like slaves when they are not. We refuse to be slaves. Something must give. I don't know what it is, but I know with educating ourselves, opposing to lies, standing up against lies, something will surely, definitely happen. I don't know what it is. I rest it there. Thank you, Mr. Nigel.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me take one more call, then come to Mr. Alex. We have Mr. Ike on the phone. Mr. Ike, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
I greet everybody. You've been doing a great job. And also, yesterday I listened. I just couldn't join. Thanks to everybody.
Thank you.
You see, my brother, please don't be discouraged about people that think talking does not make any difference. It was our talk that made Nuhu Ribadu said that contemplating banning the social media. That it is because of the talk. And look at it now. The day after, they were now the ones that carried fake news of Maersk. You know that fake news made Maersk lose about $1.something billion in their shares. You know, all because of propagandists that want to rule by propaganda. So please, I just call to say, don't stop talking, and we will not stop talking, because that's the only way we can rattle this system. Now, another thing I wanted to talk about is the EFCC. You see, if we like, let's bring a sense as the EFCC chairman. The law itself that brought EFCC is very defective. There's nobody that can succeed in that. Just look at the number of people that have been in that position and have gone out. No one has succeeded. Even the pastor will not. To even start with, is he supposed to accept that kind of appointment? Is he supposed to accept that kind of appointment if he feels his position as a pastor is supposed to be respected? He's not supposed to accept it. Because this particular government, out of the 48 ministers, 42 of them have one or other case with EFCC. 42 out of 48. And you think they will, plus their Ogbonge head that also has, that Nuhu Ribadu has come out to say that he's the worst criminal that he has managed. And now that same criminal is who appointed him to be NSA. And they think they can change Nigeria. My brother.
Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you, Mr. Ike. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, my people, I will say one last call, but we have Madam Tammy calling in. I'd like to quickly pick a call, or rather return a call. Guys, press on the like button. Thank you very much. After this, we're going to stay away from callers. Thank you very much, Madam Tammy. Good evening to you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes, sir. Good evening. God bless you. God bless you for what you are doing every day. The Lord is your strength, all of you.
Amen.
Yes, what I want to say, first of all, thank you. Give us our mandate. He spoke my mind. That lady that called that says we are talking. I beg her, what did she use to talk to you? Is it her nose or her eyes? These are the people that bring discouragement and disunity in between people, youths, the villagers. They will say, oh, don't talk, don't talk. Please, we'll continue to talk. If our principal is not talking now, by now, this government that is working with their head, they would have done blunders by now in that country. As he's talking, we are talking. We continue to talk. We will not be tired. We will not be tired. And then I greeted Clark. I was so glad when I saw him this morning, and I was showing somebody in my office. I said, look at this man, is almost 97 and he still have good upstairs.
Yeah.
But the area I don't agree with him is where when they asked him, the list he said he made, he omitted a lot of names. The one who called himself that is sitting on the head of Shia is the #1 criminal. His name is in the EFCC. Wike and all of them. Talking about Ibori. Ibori was not prosecuted by Nigerian government. He's supposed to serve the Nigerian government in jail. But because this is what they do, you give me, I cover you up. You give me, I cover you up. They have destroyed the system. I will continue to talk. On that area, Pakla, you didn't do Edo State man job. I respect you. You didn't do that. Not happy with you on that side. But thank God you have a good health. Your upstairs is still good. And therefore, we will continue to talk. Don't give up. Don't be discouraged, Elvis, and all the panelists. Even we that are calling, we will not be discouraged. Like somebody was talking to me here in Chicago, the one on the head of the chair is school in Chicago. That day was a fire between me and that man. He was blocking. My husband was here. My husband said, don't go there, oh, please, please, please. The man said, he said, don't go there. Oh. He called her principal. And I said, if you open your mouth and talk to P2B, who will go to school? That is who I am. So when I say the truth, I will say it. What that woman says, please, people like that, they shouldn't call. We don't want people to bring down our spirit. Our spirit is high and it continue to go high. We continue to talk. We continue to say the good thing and the bad thing they do, we say it. We will not say only the bad side. If they do good, we say it. When they lie, we say it again. So if she don't want to talk, she can stay in her house and don't talk to her children so that her house will be destroyed. We will talk so that it will be good. There's a parable that they said a woman has 7 children and a woman has a child. The woman that has 7 children used her eye to look at 7 children and they all became wayward. But the woman that has 1 child talk and that child became more than 10 children. So we come not to talk. We want good country. We want good Nigeria. God bless you and bless all the panelists. I'm so happy for all the contribution, all the submission they are doing, and give us our mandate. Thank you very, very much. And the Edo State, Olumide Akpata, I support it.
Thank you.
And they cannot bless my principal. He did nothing. Anybody that wants to arrest him, Thunder will strike that person. They're all criminals. He's not a criminal. I'm proud to be with him. Thank you very much.
Thank you, man.
God bless you.
God bless you, man. Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Okay, callers, we are done. We are done. We are done. Probably we are done for the whole day. Let me focus on the people on the panel right now. Let me come to Mr. Alex. You know, as Mr. Alex speak, Augustine, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Please, if you can monitor the platform after Mr. Alex, if you don't mind. Thank you very much. After Mr. Alex, it's supposed to be you, you know, then I'll get consign. But anyhow you want to take it, sir, please. I guess you can hear me, sir. Okay, thank you.
Like the CM don't create one hole for you.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes. Thank you. It's like CM is 15 seconds late on his system.
Okay, 8 minutes, sir. Thank you. Go ahead.
I greet everybody. I greet those on the comment section. My fellow panelists, thank you for the good work you're doing. Thank you, Mr. Najawash, for giving us your Zimbabwean Harare for us to be your social media vuvuzela. Thank you. Thank you, my viewers, enemies amongst us. Thank you for taking time out of your busy schedule. I want to thank that woman who was able to put up a fight against what I call a media parley against or with the minister, David Umahi, who was trying to put her down from expressing herself. I thank her for her doggedness. You see, I just look at the post-haste models, that the modus operandi of the federal government just now, the immediate alacrity, the rush, the avoidance of the legalis homo, that's the constitution or legal proceedings, in carrying out such an elephantine project. It goes to show that they just want to loot your money. They just want to look at the video you showed about the Abuja Bini Road, Auchi Road. That is enough to set a whole country on a protest mood for the next 6 months. That is enough to set the whole country. What's ignited Israel for 6 months or 3 months protest? Or what put French citizens outside for about a month protest? It was not up to this. It was just one little infinitesimal part of the constitution about retirement for the French. Then for the Israelis, about presidential, the minister having limited or increased powers. That's what the whole country was shut down for 3 months and for a month, respectively. David Umahi, for me, just now should resign. Looking at the comparison, the contrast between creating a coastal road. Who needs a coastal road just now? I'm not saying it's a bad project. We should be addressing pressing issues like fixing of the existing roads, like addressing the constitutional, lopsidedness, like looking at, dissolving the Martinonipo's powers, the powers of the central or the federal government, addressing youth restiveness, either in Borno or in the Niger Delta, addressing the banditry. This is not the vision of our founding fathers. We should be addressing the electricity darkness in the nation just now. This is not the vision of Armando Bello. This is not the vision of Obafemi Awolowo. This is not the vision of Oba Akintola the Great. This is not the vision of Anthony Enaro when they were, negotiating the Nigerian independence in the 50s. This is not their vision for Nigeria to be dilapidated, electrical darkness, kidnapping, raping, and the federal governments with the imprimatur of the president. They are negotiating a 50 trillion contracts. It's just a paradoxical, engagement against the hyperloids. Well, let's ask ourselves questions. In 2024, we are still talking about electricity. Okay, let's assume the coastal road, they build it. How are they going to power the street lights? You see the daftness of the black man leadership? How are you going to power? You are going to create another kidnapping road for the herdsmen, for the militants, who are great militants, for the armed robbers, because insecurity is already, at the apogee or at the zenith level. And we are quiet about these things. We are busy talking about elections and candidacy and political parties. Our women, our daughters, our girls, our students are being kidnapped. Our NYSC youth corpers are being kidnapped, are being raped. Ransom has still been collected. And we have a federal government, and we have a commander-in-chief of the armed forces. I say couple to be detrimental to this. For me, I said the coastal road, Lagos, Calabar coastal road is a fraud. I say it's an SPV. I say it should be thwarted. I dare the federal government to declare a state of emergency on electricity in all the federal government teaching hospitals across the country to preserve their food. Young people are getting married that they have no land. Government houses are running on generator. State governors are running on generator. My goodness, local government is running your generator. And here you are telling me about one fraudulent, one elephantine coastal line project, 50 trillion naira, 15 trillion naira. Our farmers cannot preserve their farm produce. They can't. There is no electricity. The dead bodies cannot be embalmed and preserved because the mortuary across the nation do not have electricity. The primary school children are learning under the scorching heat, no electricity to even give them fan or air condition, no electricity to do anything. Our marketplaces, no electricity. And you are telling me about one coastal line. I don't get it. I don't get it. What is the difference between our senators and our presidents and the public armed robbers that they parade on a daily basis? What's the difference? By my training, this is a lack of priority. This is humanity to man. This is recolonization by fellow citizens. This is something that the whole country should be on a standstill, on a peaceful protest, on a peaceful march. 15 trillion naira. How do we explain that? Why the haste? Why this hasty modus operandi? Why this hasty modus vivendi? What about the Amino Kanukala Towers? What about the hyperwise of the Dudua Republic? Or what about the Aggrieved Castellas of the Ojuku Biafra Republic? Or the Nusesa of the Benin Kingdom? The very poor who are languishing. And from these poor people, the bulk of the votes will come. And you are telling me about one coastal line. It's a criminal entity. Both the international collaborators, the so-called SPV companies, they should all be investigated. If possible, questioned, sued to courts. I call on the legal luminary, the legal human rights activists, to look into this matter with immediate alacrity, with immediate tenacity. We should look into this matter. This bunch of people, they just want to continue indeed from where Buhari stopped. The borrowing and the looting and the cutting away of our public, of our common patrimony. We have to keep talking. We have to keep talking. They steal your money by talking at the Senate. They steal your money by talking at the reps. They steal your money by making speeches to you from the presidency. We must keep talking. We've not even started talking.
Alex, 1 minute more.
So for me, I just feel we should be at alert. It's a fraud. Our immediate problem is not the coastal line. The constitution should be our problem. Yes, ask Obaseki how he sold the Edo State security to those in Abuja or to those in the north. You cannot tell me criminals and Yahoo boys are being chased by the policemen on the authority of the government. What a paradoxical entity! It's paradoxical, it's nonsensical, and it's a non sequitur. So the government of Edo State just now under Buhari have had Ruga agreements and monies were given according to then Minister of Information that many states, including Edo State, collected money for Ruga. And since Edo State resisted the attempt of Obaseki to give 20% of arable land in all local governments, and I just thank you. Yours sincerely, you organized overnight protests that thwarted that bill, and now Obaseki has given them a free hand to Marud, to Kukum, and to move around the geographical enclave of Edo State. Obaseki has sold Edo State. It's a nationwide problem, but many governors are fighting back. Obaseki and Shaibu and the present deputy governor, they know what they've done. Nobody can come to Edo State and rape and kidnap anybody without the imprimatur of the state. And Malogomaki, I live here without logo apacha. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much, Alex. The thing is always the fact that when we are on Niger Watch, time is not our friend. Time runs fast, if you notice, particularly on a day like this in which there are burning issues to discuss. Burning issues, each one of them, if we are to take them one can last, you can speak on one for 1 hour, at least, if I'm to say 6 or 7 issues. Jonathan couldn't even finish everything, so when he spoke and then everything. So please, when it is your time to speak, try and compress it within 8 minutes. 8 minutes, and if possible, I know there are a lot of topics, but You may decide that on this round you can go for 1 or 2 if you want to, or 3, depending on 2 minutes on each. Maybe next time
Exactly.
then you deal with the other ones. And if you feel that what you wanted to say is exactly the opinion expressed by your previous speakers, you can easily say, I concur with the speaker. Let me just add one line, or you can just thank the person and move ahead. So far, so good. I think the next person on the list, I've told, is Consign. So Consign, please, your time will start 20:48. 8 minutes. Are you here, Consigns?
Yeah, I'm here. Good day, my brother.
Okay, thank you.
How is
20:48.
it?
Not too bad.
Oga Consign, good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, my brother. God bless you. Bless everybody there. All the panelists. I thank all of you. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
Well, let me start with this. The more with the problem, I think the problem with Nigeria have as of this moment is this one Nigeria. In the sense that we, the Southerners, must rise up. We must start, if they're not, let us rise up and guide our place. These people are taking over our place. You know, those in the town don't know what is happening. Moreover, they don't have even electricity to listen to news. That's the problem. Sometimes you talk somebody in Imo State or in Enugu or so, it doesn't even know what happened the 2 days ago because they don't have no electricity to listen to the news. That's the problem. These people are into us. And we the South, I think it's like we love life so much. The Bible said, those who love their life will lose it. If we don't know what we are doing, we are going to lose that life we're enjoying, we think we have. We don't have that life. Because when these people are dealing, these guys are dealing with us and they're serious. Fighting our mothers, our people in that area, in the villages, fighting them, destroying their livelihood. Only one people, and the whole country keep quiet. Both the Southwest, both the Southeast, both the South, all of them was what this man came to, what Pa Clark come to say today. Pa Clark is not even touching on the real thing. Because this corruption they are talking about, corruption is part of Nigeria. Nobody can stop that corruption. Because where are you going to start? You're going to start, if you want to investigate anybody in Nigeria, those that have ruled even since more than 40 years ago, all of them are corrupt. Even Pa Clark, when they ruled, all of them, they're part of the some. That's why most of them, even these governors, what the governors are doing now. Let me tell anybody, these governors cannot do. These governors cannot do anything, they cannot, because they're corrupt. If anyone wants to do something, they will bring up his file. That's why they cannot do anything. It's like it's built on us to stand up, to encourage our people. Let us, even if we go back to Nigeria and fight it, let us go. Let us go there and fight. See what we can do to secure our place. Because one Nigeria, election 2017. Are we going to be alive to see that, witness that election? The way things are going, Tinubu came in the matter of this is what they asked him to do, and that is why he keep quiet. All these things are being destroyed. Let us also understand that Blatai, or what, the former chief of defense, or what, he said this Boko Haram issue will not even end nice, more than 20 or 30 years before this can end. So that is where Nigeria is going. The man said it before he left. He said this cannot end now. And Tinubu, being somebody from the south and being supported by some of the Afenifere people, they're just keeping quiet, thinking that it will just end like that. Last week, I was listening to this flip television. This one that used to always talk in the morning. And one guy was saying there that even now in the Southwest, when you go to look for a flat to rent, as long as you are coming from, if you don't speak Yoruba, they will not give you. I think it was Monday. Yeah, it was Monday. You can play if you can get that tape. You can play it. I'm not making up things. He said if you are all throughout the weekend they were looking for house. As long as you don't speak that Yoruba, they are not giving you any house anymore. So this is not about Tinubu. This is a part of some Yorubas that are connecting with Tinubu. to deal with it, those that are not Igbo, those that are not Yorubas. They're not even trying to give them houses anymore. So the problem we have in Nigeria now is very, very complex. The hatred in the south is too much. Southwest, southeast, south, the hatred is too much. You see? So where are we heading to? What Yahaya is doing, honestly speaking, I don't like corruption, but what the man is doing, I like what he's doing. You can't go and hold that man while you're not holding others. The chairman of his party, everybody, even the president, all of them are corrupt. They stole more than him. So why are you going to arrest him? The only problem I have is that why are they holding Emefiele? If they want to try people, let them at least there can be more than 100 people in this even good luck rule and the regime and the what is this man's the regime, Buhari regime. More than 100 they can put in jail today and start trying them. Then we know that they are serious. That's where they can start from. Not all this nonsense they're doing. Now we have a country. We say we have a country that any president that takes picture of with Tinubu now become an investor in Nigeria. Even Elon Musk, when you go and take picture with Tinubu, the next day that Elon Musk is investing $10 billion in Nigeria. That's the country we have. It's the country we have. Even anybody go and take picture today, anywhere this young man is going around, messing Nigeria up, and some people are supporting him. They don't know the kind of where we are. They don't know. Nigeria, into the eyes of some people, outsiders, are like it's like to the eyes of outsiders. So even to some eyes of Nigerians, it's like a cost place. If the leaders are completely cost. These leaders, then they are put spell on the people of Nigeria. They don't know their right. They don't know their left. Things are going from worse to worse, bad to worse every day. How can a country, like what the last speaker said, the roads, no light, no nothing. Children are not going to school. Children cannot even read. What kind of country is this? Even like what that woman said, I don't know whether the woman who said we are talking and nothing is happening. Maybe she's not only referring to this station, this Niger what. Maybe she's referring to Nigerians. Because they are not doing anything, nothing is being done.
1
How?
minute more.
In a country like this, nothing is being on P2B's arrest. Nobody will arrest him. These are just nonsense they're talking. You are arresting for what? What are you going to arrest him? I don't think that is, maybe I don't like to involve myself with rumors. I don't think they're going to do anything to him. On Omahi, is he talking for Igbos? Omahi already said it's not an Igbo. He said when the Biafra, he'll be part of Fulani or what? That's what we already sell Omahi and they also didn't to Fulanis. I think the amount of what that comes from that place, that's where they're coming from. Igbos already know Tinubu, Yorubas know Tinubu, Hausas know Tinubu. So if you are trying to incite Igbos, why we didn't rise up when they say he won the election, which he didn't win? So this is just nonsense about this. I don't want to talk about politicians when they are talking. They are just talking nonsense. Like that Umahi. Umahi just be big like a fool. Understand? So such people, I don't have this thing to talk about them. It's just Igbos are intelligent. Igbos are intelligent people. Europe cannot incite us against Tinubu. We already know Tinubu.
Time up. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you, Consign. You see, you handled 3 topics within 1 minute. When I said you have 1 minute more, you dealt with Obi. I mean, Obi's case, you talked about Dave Umahi and then what other one. So,
Mr. Shia, what you said, Mr. Shia, I'm sorry, what you said earlier was right. You said when you're talking about the issue of Nigeria, if in more than 1 hour can,
I know
1 hour cannot be enough.
That's why I said, and topics we have is quite topical, all the topics, so you can't deal with them, even if they give you 20 minutes. But that's why I said try and prioritize, unless you just want to make a sentence. Say 1 or 2 or 3, fit it in, maybe next round you talk of the other one. And if somebody have said something that which is also good, you just have to concur, and then let's move on. I think after this it should be Black Panther and Honorable. Who came first? Because
I brother, continue because I'm going to make my business now.
Now me come for which one they say Black Panther and Honorable.
Wait now, wait.
Because of interest, because of interest, that's why I used to come to sometimes.
Okay.
You know?
Thank you, Consign. So Black Black Panther 2058. You are welcome. So you have your 8 minutes now. Already,
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Thank you to all the speakers. And thank you to all the commenters. My guys on Twitter, hello. I hail na gongon. I want to sing one song. I hail my mom for here. Mommy diaspora, I hail you. May God continue to bless you. I want to sing one song to that person where come the talk, say we they talk. Make I give you this song, eh? Hear me well, hello. We go they talk, 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 talk away, way. Victory, victory. We go they talk. We go they talk, 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 talk away, way. Talk victory, victory. We go they talk. We go they talk. Talk. We must talk. You see what they are doing? They are the talk is like a hot coal under their scrotum. You know the bottom is too days soft. Under the scrotum, they burn like hell. Because you first burn the hair before it catch up. So the fire is under their scrotum. It's burning them. Now, I want to say this. Tinubu is a scammer. Tinubu is a fraudster. Tinubu is a drug baron. And APC is a rotten egg. It smells more than the carcass of a dog. You see, these people don't mean well for anybody. Nigeria has a big problem on ground. Infrastructure, zero. Light, zero. Road, zero. Water, nothing. And they are busy building coastal way. All the people that vote for APC, now that coastal way that has been built now. How many people have lost their job? More than 5,000 people have lost their job. Those of you that voted for them, this is Pro Max. Resto Power 2. You've not seen anything yet. When we are talking, when we are advocating for good governance, some people will come here and start selling us rotten eggs. People that are not intelligent. Not to even talk about common sense they don't have. What can a man that has stolen the wealth of other states, what can he give to a nation called Nigeria? Nothing, zero. Buhari came, that one that doesn't have head, no school certificate. He went into the military he went to the rank of a general. While we had doctors in the military, they didn't cross the rank of a colonel. And this somebody that doesn't even know how to write became a general and became an head of state and became a president of a great nation called Nigeria. Now, they are that road. I asked that question yesterday. Those coastal roads, what are the economic value to Nigeria? Some people were talking, go left, go right. You want to carry our food past coastal road, come past 5-star hotel, come go Yanokpaja. Is that what they are talking about? It has no economic value for Nigeria to build coastal road. If they want, let's say they want to build any coastal road, give it to the private sector. Anybody that want to pass there, collect 1 million from their hand. I don't care, because we don't need a coastal road. All what the coastal road has done, it has taken away the tourist attraction, tourist companies on that coastal access. Thereby, people are losing jobs. Jobs that they are paying them 50,000, 45,000, they've lost it and there's no hope. Where do you want them to go? And like I said yesterday, you will create more poverty. There is always a reversible reaction. And the natural laws of gravity will act. You can't stop it. You can't stop it. At the same time, they will act and take everything. And I pray all of us will witness it. I will be singing like Dino Malaya. I will be singing and dancing. I won't cry any tears for anybody. I'll be singing and dancing because the people have arisen. I want to talk about Omai. I said yesterday that man is the worst human being I have seen. He is chastising his own race. I wonder where is he, which house is he going to in the east? Which home is he going back to in the east? Even his own state. After doing all these shenanigans, after stealing, after doing all those things, where is he going to reside if he's old? That's the question for him. You said you want to arrest Mr. Obi for doing all for talking. Arrest him now. We don't wait for long. Arrest him. Mokuna arrest him. Mokuna buy market from devil hand. That we want now. Arrest him. All the talk. Arrest him. Now say we dey talk. Now scroll to the bone. Arrest him. Let's play the card. Arrest him so that we'll play the card better. So, Mr. Peter Obi, I went through the internet and went through all the school in Anambra State. I adore you. I open my cap, bring down my cap for you, sir. You are the best thing that ever happened to Nigeria. May God bless you and bless you in abundance. May He open the heavens and shower you with blessing, and the shield of the Almighty God will cover you. Let them come. Okute not they fear anybody. If you they fear for not travel, go meet a fan for Lord or relax there. Maybe they do their shenanigan. But he stand. That man is bold and is not scared of anybody. Go and arrest him and take him to court. Let those white weak people, let us see that. Let us see what they are going to do. They are not going to hide. None of you are going to cross that river. Now they fly out.
A minute more, Black Panther.
I saw the schools, the beautiful school in Anambra State, more than the private school you have in Lagos State. More beautiful. Go and I pray, let Nigeria Watch picture all the schools. They are online. Go and look at beautiful schools. Schools, well maintained, beautiful schools. May God bless that man. I went through it. I decided to go and explore and search for it, and I got it. And these people, all these clueless, brainless PDP and APC, they are talking. They are talking nonsense. What have you given Nigeria for the past 18 years that you want to bring now? What? Tell us what? So the Edo State, we just start. The man when I say when I don't push, he just start. You don't start come. Nobody's going to campaign. Just 10 seconds. Nobody's going to campaign for you. You have broken the back of the coconut. You don't break them. The fight are just beginning in the house of PDP. Enjoy the fight while it lasts. Thank you, Mr. Moderator.
Okay, thank you, Black Panther. I think the only person left now is the Honorable Sam. And before I come to you, Honorable Sam, I will also, there's something I wanted to pass in, or maybe when you finish, sorry. I will start you at 2108. Honorable Sam, are you with us? Welcome to the show today. Welcome to our show. Are you with us? I think he's calling from Benin, is he? Honorable. Black Panther, can you hear me?
It might have a delay. I can hear you.
Okay.
Hello.
Maybe
Hello.
it's a delay. Yeah, Honorable,
Hello,
you are welcome. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
So you have your
good evening, panelists.
Okay.
Good evening, Jawash, and good evening, of course, the viewers, everyone listening to us. I want to appreciate every one of you for what you've been doing.
and all those that have contributed in one way or the other. I appreciate you all. I believe strongly, both the panelists, both the those listening at home, what we are all advocating for is for a better Nigeria. I believe strongly if Nigeria is good, most of the people in diaspora now, they want to come home because it's often said that there's no place like home. So I believe most of you that left is for a better living. So I hope one day together we'll build our nation. If our nation is better, it's better for everybody. It's better for those of us here in Nigeria and better for those in diaspora. So that even if you decide not to come back to Nigeria, at least one day you can still bring your children. Let us come and visit grandpa. Let's come and visit grandma. After the visit, you can still go. That can be guaranteed when there's adequate security in the nation, when everything is moving well. So what I'm trying to say in essence is that we all need a better Nigeria, irrespective of the way it is being said, irrespective of our manner, irrespective of our approach. What every Nigerian needs is a better Nigeria. That cannot be taken away from us. And we look forward to seeing a better Nigeria. It's unfortunate what we've seen for the past decade. It has been very, 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 very annoying, very, very annoying, and we are not pleased with the system. You know, if you look at the video that has been trending since morning or since yesterday over the trailer that fell into Biniauchi Road, personally, when I saw the trailer falling down, with him, I said, hope this trailer does not contain fuel. You know, looking at when I also saw the disaster that took place in Lagos, I said, hope this thing is not going to repeat in Auchi. You know, we were not pleased. Most especially seeing all those videos in our federal road, you begin to wonder, do we still have government in this nation? So when you see people talking with anger, using different languages on politicians, sometimes you seem not to blame them because it's like they are fed up of the whole system. Most especially the presidential election that just took place, where all Nigerians came out. You know, I was speaking to one young man. He's a graduate. He's waiting for to serve. I spoke with him. After discussion, I got to know that he has never voted in his life. He said the only thing that make him to come out to vote this time around is because of Peter Obi. He came out, he went to go and register, he mobilized. He said all were to no avail. He said he's not going to vote again in his life. I told him, no, all hope is not gone. Don't lose hope. You know, for the fact that you came out to vote, for the fact that you mobilized for somebody, you've never done that before. It means it's a progress. It's a good step in the right direction. Don't lose hope. Nigeria is still living. There's still more hope for Nigeria. I'm one of those that still believe that Nigeria will be a great nation one day. That is sure. Nigeria will be a great nation. Having said that, let me go back to some of the headlines in our discussion today. First is the arrest of Peter Obi. I think that is a lie from the pit of hell. I know any reasonable government would not want to do that, because arresting Peter Obi as Nigeria is now, it's like you are going to set the nation on fire. That's true. That's the truth, irrespective of political parties. If you look at the way the man speak, there's nothing wrong in anybody, whether Peter Obi or myself or Black Panther or CN, demanding for accountability from any government. So if they are accusing Peter Obi of doing that, to me, that's what he should do. He's an opposition leader. What the opposition are known for is to oppose the government if they feel the government is not doing well in a particular aspect. So I don't think that's enough reason, or say you are inciting the Igbos. Inciting the Igbos in what way? He's from Igbo land. He has a right. He has a constitutional right to speak to his people the way it deemed fit, provided you are not like he's been accused of instigating. To me, that's not true. You know, they're just trying to how will I put it? Call a wolf where there's no wolf. If they are wise enough, they should just leave him alone and let him continue his good work. Peter Obi is a man that is very intelligent. It's not a man that want to go and dance into their gallery, you know. So even if he's dancing into their gallery, I think the federal government should be careful, because anything that would trigger the way Nigeria is now, people are not happy. People are not happy at all. People are hungry. There's starvation in the land. Nothing seems to be working in the nation. Nothing seems to be working. No electricity, no good road, no water, nothing. So you don't hit the temple. If you hit the temple, you causing more harm than good. That's on that. So I don't think that will happen at all. That will happen. No sensible government will want to do that as at now. Rather, they will be wanting to do what will make Nigeria not to react. It's like you don't beat person, you say make it not cry. Such a thing. I don't think that will happen. So if they are thinking about it, I think it's a wrong thought, and I don't think they can implement such. So having said that, I also saw the aspect of I like what they said. He said the aggrieved Philip Shaibu, saying that because Asue they don't need somebody who cannot speak, who will need interpreter to when speaking to his people. I laughed at such a statement, because if at this 21st century we are still looking at using tribal sentiments, say because you cannot speak your language, you cannot come and rule your state. To me, that shouldn't be a yardstick. That shouldn't be a yardstick. What we should be looking at: does he have the threshold? Does he have the capacity? Does he have the ability? Does he have the acumen? Does he have what it takes to lead? What are his antecedents? What are his experience? Those are some of the things we should be looking at. Not saying whether or not he can speak his language. One of the best governors we have today, Professor Ambrose Ali, is on record that he couldn't speak Ishan very well. Even all his children today, they don't know how to speak Ishan. So it does not, to me, that does not really matter. We should be looking at that in this 21st century. You agree with most of us, especially those in diaspora. Tomorrow, you say if you come, even if your children cannot speak your language, they will not deny your children that they are not from Edo State because they cannot speak your language again. That shouldn't be a yardstick at all. It shouldn't be a yardstick. And most especially in this part of Edo State. We are seeing majority of our parents now or our children not being able to speak our language. Is the trend going on now? Are you saying tomorrow because they cannot speak Bini or Ishan or Isako or Afema, they cannot participate in the political activities of their states? So I was, to be frank, I was surprised when I heard such a statement from the former deputy governor of the state. I was somewhat disappointed. So even if you look at the caption, say they are aggrieved Shaibu. So I believe he said what he said because he's still aggrieved. Because within him, definitely such a statement will not fly. It's not something that anybody should look into or look at. Rather, we should be looking at capacity. We should be looking at his ability. We should be looking at his strength. What does he have to offer? What does he promise to do? What are his commitments? In what area has he committed himself? What did he intend to do for the state? Those are some of the things we should be looking at. Which I believe.
1 more minute.
I believe to a very large extent, my candidate, the person of Barrister Asue Godaro, has proven.
Oh, we lost him. Did we? Ooh. Okay. Honorable, actually, hello. Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me? Yes. Hello.
Oh, hello. Can you hear me now? Hello?
Okay, we can. Okay, just round up. Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much. So, in summary, I don't want to talk too much today. I just want Edo people, wherever they are listening to me, with each of these candidates that's available to us, we should look at them. Who are they? What do they have to offer? What is their capacity? We shouldn't use the sin of A. We shouldn't judge A with the activities of B or judge B with the activities of C. Let us look at the candidates. Let's not make this mistake. A mistake we will regret for another 4 years. You understand? I am advising Edo people not to make a mistake. Look at the 3 candidates holistically. Look at them holistically. Who are they? You understand? Who are they? What do they have to offer? What is the capacity? What is their experience? Those are some of the things we need to be looking at. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Yeah. Cheers, Honorable. Thank you. I think 3 people joined us. Madam Patricia and Chris, and then Toon. Toon, for quite a long time. Anyway, we are dealing with they know the issue of the day. Welcome to the platform. So I'm standing in for Niger Watch. Normally we are going our first 8 minutes rounds now. So I think no woman has spoken today. So let me give Madam Patricia, if you are here, please can you talk to us?
Mr. Sien, please permit me to log out and come in. I can't actually hear what you're saying, please. If you don't mind.
Okay, no problem.
Yes,
no
you
problem.
can go and come back, sir. Thank you, sir.
You can go and come back. So, Madam Patricia, if you are with us, welcome to the show today, and then hopefully you speak to us in the next 8 minutes. Your time starts now.
Okay, good evening.
Thank you.
Good evening. Yeah, so you can hear me loud and clear. Okay,
Yes, we can.
that's
Yeah.
okay. I want to say good evening to all the people on the comment section. Of course, Mommy Diaspora, and of course, again, the panelists who have done a great job um, in the submission. Each submission that has gone forth so far has been adequate and precise. But I only have one or two to add to what everybody else has said. Um, and that's regarding the coastal highway. To me, I see it as a good development. I see it that way because that project does not really stop any other project from not going on. Like we know, it is no point any governor using federal restriction to as a yardstick or as an excuse not for them to repair roads for their citizens, because it is not the federal government that is going to use those roads. It is the citizens. So you can as well do the roads and then send the federal government the bill for the road, because the federal government, they are sitting in Abuja. Their eyes cannot be everywhere. Your governors are the ones in the state to actually have their eyes everywhere in their states to know when roads are needed, when roads are needed to be repaired. Not the federal government. The federal government is not going parading everywhere to find out whether your roads are bad or not bad. So people using that as an excuse to say that this project is not the right timing, I don't see that as a good justification to the discussion, because I believe that it's right time the governors take responsibility for their catchments, for their states, in delivering good governance to their people, whether it be road, health, you know, all necessities of life. We're not talking about luxury now. Having a good road is not luxury, you know, it's a necessity, because having a good road and having good network will bring further enrichment to the state or to the locality. It will help all areas of economical growth, you know. So the governors have no excuse, and nobody should be making an excuse for them. They should take their responsibilities, because their responsibility. The federal government can lay claim to a road, but they don't use the road. They are not the one using it. It's your state citizens that are using the road. That's that point. And then the woman that was the woman that the journalist that the so-called David Umaya, I think he is the one trying to intimidate, you know. But I love her boldness and her courage to stand her ground and demand that the minister answers her. And finally, I think he was silent and he was put to shame, because he did what she wanted at the end. So there was no point putting up that fight when he knew that he couldn't win. So I think that was just a way of telling you how arrogant they can be. And but I love the fact that she stood her ground and defended what she wanted to say. So kudos to her again. You know, the what they call it, the Asue, Igodaro, and APC and PDP. I think they should just leave Edo alone. Even if my take is for we not to go to any election until the constitutional matters are addressed. You know, but again, I alone cannot make that decision. The Edo citizens, the Edo-lights, they are the ones to make that decision, not to go and vote, because we know already what's going to happen there. As long as it's Yakubu Mahmoud that is still going on, that is still the chairman of INEC, as long as he's still the person going to detect whatever is going to happen in announcing in telling or Yeah, of course. Announcing whatever, giving orders to the person that's going to be representing, that is going to be seeing the INEC representative from him. So I don't see any way what APC want will not come to light if people don't refuse to go and vote. So I think the best bet is that nobody should go and vote. That's what I see here. I think there's one more. Then the what's it called? Pa Edin Clark. Yes, I want to go also contrary to what people have said about him regarding Ibori. I think we should learn to listen and listen well. Because I think most people just take the first thing he said and run away with it. But that's not only what he said. He spoke about the injustice and the unfairness that is in the system, the unbalanced treatment in the system. And nobody have mentioned that since, but everybody just hammered on the fact that he was trying to shield for Ibori. No, but you have to also see, you also mention what else he said, not just that. So probably that's why, and he said he knows the reason why. So, and we know that the oppression cannot stand, the suppression cannot go on, because it's not only Ibori that has stolen, but Ibori is the one that, has paid somehow in the UK. And how? Because they set him up by these same people, by these feudal systems. They are the one that set Ibori up. So we shouldn't be pretending as though we don't know what's going on in Nigeria. Is it Ibori that stole the biggest money or the most money?
1 minute
So
more.
we should look at what is playing. We should look at what is really playing on the background, not looking at things from the surface. Okay, they saw what Ibori could be. They already saw it, so they had to go and they couldn't set him up in Nigeria, so they took him there to go and set him up there. Is it only Ibori that has done money laundering? Is it only Ibori? Why are you Ibori? So people should ask that question. That's a question that need to be answered. Nigerians need to answer that question, not about whether Ibori stole or didn't, because Ibori is not the first to steal the money. Nigeria, we have a common matrimony. It's not the only one. But why is he the one that was picked for the punishment?
Okay.
That's my question. I'll leave it there. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you. I think the next person should be okay, let me just say this. Between Toon and Chris Dublin, please just be honest. Who came first? Because I didn't look at the screen when you were coming in. Who come first? Otherwise, I don't know.
Let me speak. I'll speak after you.
No. Chris Dublin came first.
Okay.
But
Hold on.
Want to speak?
Can go.
Mina chairman here.
Okay, Toon, you can go. Sorry about the.
Oh, let him go. Let him speak. I'll speak after him.
When I know one thing again, do I give you?
No, let him speak. Let him. Chris, speak. I'll speak after you. That's cool.
Okay. Good evening, everybody.
Chris, it's 8 minutes. So...
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Nanjaros, thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute to national discourse. Good evening, everybody on the comment section and the people in the panel. Mommy Diaspora, good evening. I'll just begin by this quote. And God said, let there be light, and there was light. You see, the person that was saying that we talk. If you don't talk, nothing happens. And that person should understand that talking is already part of the solution. Because there's also a quote that says, God speak by talking, and they die by killing themselves. So if you don't talk, you are actually preparing to kill yourself. Then talking about Yahaya Bello and the EFCC saga, for me, I think it's just drama. Ordinarily, it would have been a commendable thing that EFCC, they are fighting corruption. But the truth is that you and I know that it's not corruption they are fighting. It's actually witch hunting. Just a little bit of history. Excuse me. 8 years ago, we all know that Yahaya Bello was not on the ballot. It was Audu and James Faleke, who was Tinubu's close pal, that was on that ballot. And when Audu suddenly died just before they conclude the election, and of course, the APC, they were already leading. Ordinarily, they would have forwarded James Faleke's name, but because James Faleke was in Tinubu's faction of the APC, Buhari and his team, they had to stop James Faleke, and that was how they brought Yahaya Bello, who was ordinarily not in the ballot because Yahaya Bello had already lost in the APC primaries. However, it must be said that Yahaya Bello came second in the primaries. So instead of them to just forward James Faleke, who was Tinubu close pal, they had to substitute him so that to reduce the power of Tinubu in the APC. And now it is payback time. So it is not corruption they are fighting. Because if they're actually fighting corruption, what about the Minister of National Planning? What was his name again? Bagudu. The one that still fingered in the Abacha loot. As we speak, he's still negotiating with the US on how to return some of the loot. At least $100 million has been traced to him, at least. But those people are working freely. They are even part of Tinubu's government. So if you think Tinubu is fighting corruption, you have to think again. You have to wake up and think again. Even the Shagori people, the people that are constructing the coastal highway, that man has been convicted in the US. He's wanted. He ran away from that place. And today, those are the people that are moving and shaking everywhere in the country. And you want to tell me it's corruption they are fighting. And that brings me to the next question, which is nepotism. I think it's high time we all speak against nepotism in our country. And that's actually what's going on with this anti-corruption fight. Like I've maintained here every time, they always use people from certain part of the country to set example. And Patricia just talked about James Onanefi Ibori. We all know what transpired, the political undertone. What about the EFCC chairman, the one that, what was his name, Magu, who was indicted? Nothing happened to him. Bawa himself, nothing happened to him. The secretary to the government of the federation, how much did that? Billions, hundreds of billions. And yet he was made an emir somewhere. Nothing happened to those people. They are working. The only northern person that was convicted was because of his stance against the Fulani in Jos. What's the name of that governor again? Dariye. That was why Buhari and his people convicted him. And when he came out, he was also pardoned again. Even before he came out, he was also pardoned because they wanted to use him for the last election. So if we think that this nepotism is only against the Igbos, I think we are all just wasting our time. Because these people, they realize that the Igbos are the most vocal. And that is why they are after them. And I can see a lot of people also supporting these people that it shouldn't be about the Igbos. No, it's not about the Igbos. But the Igbos have become a focal point because they are the loudest against the Fulani hegemonies. And the rest of you, if you are not Hausa, you are not Yoruba. If you ever think that you are something else, it doesn't matter to these people. It's only if you live in the north before you know how they categorize all of us. Just like we all say Hausa, 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 Hausa. We forgot that there are different people in the north. So nepotism is something we must speak against. We must speak up. We shouldn't allow it to be a fight for just one set of people in the country. Because if we don't, there is no way. As long as you don't allow the best to lead, there's no way we can move forward. We must present our best 11 at every point in time. That is how nations win. That is the origin of scholarship, because they want to encourage the best people to always take the lead. Look at the National Aeronautic Agencies. You have people with Islamic studies working in that agencies that need cerebral people, physics, geography, chemistry, mathematics, people that understand computer, IT, Then you wonder why you are where you are as a nation. Then you turn around to blame the West because they taught you nepotism. You can't speak up against racism. You can't speak up against nepotism. Oh, please. Then for David Umahi, I think it just still boils down to the same thing we are saying. I think David Umahi should take a cue from Rocha Okorocha. Rocha Okorocha brought APC to the Southeast, and today, where is he? When they were done with him, you see, when they wanted to arrest Rocha Okorocha, they went through the roof of the ceiling. No media drama, nothing. And they did what they wanted to do. All they wanted to do was to frustrate him out of that race.
Chris, 1 more minute.
Oh, okay. So then in that case, I'll just try to round up. Then concerning Philip Shaibu, there's no way I'll not talk about that. Philip Shaibu was completely wrong. Language has nothing. And like I've said before, I can see capacity in the person of Asue Udalo. I see capacity, but the truth must have to be said. Will he not be under the influence of the PDP? And Honorable, I beg to disagree. There's no way we can separate Asue Udalo from the government of Obaseki and the PDP. And in this vein, I want to call on Edolites to wake up. In the light of the PDP silence and insensitivity, it is clear we need a leader who embodies compassion and inclusivity. And that leader is no other than Usagbovo Olumide Akpata, with a track record of integrity at the NBA and a commitment to justice and economic sagacity still at the NBA. Akpata represents the change we truly need. His dedication to fairness, accountability, makes him the ideal candidate to lead us forward. Okay, I think it's time we unite behind him and let's change from our old ways. And I must say this again. Barrister Asue Udalo has the credentials. I cannot lie about that. But what about the influence? What about the willpower? Edo State, the choice is yours.
Okay,
thank you very much.
You see, if you notice, what I know, hold on, 1 moment. I come to you. If you notice, Chris, when I said a minute more, you rounded up on the language issue. Then said what you said about Asue. I know your candidate is Olumide. If I stop you instantly, people will accuse me, say, now when I went go Olumide,
even tell am say this noise of Asue about you is okay.
1 moment.
Leave Asue alone, abeg.
Hold on.
Talk about Akpata, abeg.
Excuse me, please. So eventually, because it's within your time, but I said, okay, let me just use discretion. It's not that, because I know, at least since you used language difficulty, I mean, to trash that aspect of that is not relevant. Not speaking the language doesn't mean anything, and you mentioned the candidate, so I will allow you to switch over to the other one. So the next person now is Toon. Toon, please, if you are with us, welcome.
Dr. CM, please.
Okay,
please.
Yeah, sorry.
Please, I just have something to say to the supporters of all the supporters of Akpata.
Okay, 10 seconds.
And those, thank you, and those that are clamoring for election. I have a question for them. Do they believe in the electoral system that their candidate is entering into?
Okay, let them be pondering over it. So, let's please excuse me, please, just respect me, please. So please, the question is in the air. People can ponder about it. Toon, since last year, welcome to the show now. So where you been? 8 minutes, if you are with us.
Okay. Hello everybody. All I'm going to say about the who is this?
Please, everybody mute. Yes, I can hear you. Yes, I can. Yes.
Okay. So all I'm going to say about this Edo election is that I see the same thing that is happening on a national level. He comes from my clan. He has some ethnic affinity with me. See, Edo people, please, if you know what APC had done to Nigeria and PDP, I know Asue Udalo may appear to be a good person, capable, but he's going to open a lot of doors as well. A lot of evil, a lot of demons will come with him. in that office. So it's down to you to think, is it worth it to vote a man that will allow another all sort of evil? You need someone that will develop that state and take that state to where it should be. And I'm not going to mention, I don't have any affinity to anybody, but you be honest with yourself, take yourself out from
Akpata isn't dry
whether
now.
he's
Akpata isn't dry.
Please, no, please, nobody should interject him. Please, let him
see
flow for 8 minutes.
take yourself out from any personality that is from your village or you have affinity with him. Think about somebody that will bring progress to the state. That's all I'm just going to say. And on the next one, on Dave Umahi, Dave Umahi he's just a village idiot. That's what I'm just going to say to him. He's a nobody. He's just trying to be relevant. He wants to show his slave masters, Tinubu and his Lagos boys, that he's doing a good job by taking on um, by wanting to take on Obi. Obi is bigger than him. He will never be even as half as Obi. So he's just he's just a village idiot trying to be relevant. And it's no secret that we know that David Umahi is the same person. Is one of the brains behind the unconstitutional rendition of Nnamdi Kanu, and still keeping him in there. He is one of the chief actors that is advising the government, the past administration and the present administration, that Nnamdi Kanu should be kept in prison for doing nothing. So Igbo people, I'm going to speak to IPOB people. IPOB, it is time for us. Everybody should forget about. It's time for you to for everybody to join and chase out the common enemy we have. And who are the common enemy? The evil people of APC, Tinubu and his gang. They're already even bribing. I'm starting to see a lot of fake prophecies, lying prophets on YouTube, on social media generally, saying that God has that they see Tinubu, they see APC ruling for the next 8 years. But I think it's all their strategy. So they are putting things into place and all that. Do not be focused, be calm, and be strategic. We'll kick these people out, and they'll surely be put to shame. What else? There's really nothing else to say. Okay. The coastline.
Okay, there is attack of Fulani herdsmen in Enugu, Imo State, and the Edo State. It was shown
It's
today.
not. I'm not surprised. Yeah, I saw a bit of that. I'm not surprised. See, when we voted this man called Tinubu, we knew that he was going to open the gate of hell, and that's what we've been seeing. The gate of hell was going to be open, and that's everything that we're seeing. It doesn't surprise me anymore because we know it was going to happen. It was just going to happen. All the lies and all that, all the fake and bogey contracts they were saying that they had, and all that, it's all lies upon lies, that the visa to Dubai has been lifted. It's all tissues of lie upon lie. So they are just I mean, anybody believing them needs to be examined, to be quite honest. So I will say, let us still focus. The aim is to kick them out. The way and manner we kick them out is entirely our own business. We need to kick these criminals out because they have really, really finished Nigeria. For the coastal project, I mean, it's not rocket science. What do you need a coastal road for? There are lots of roads, federal roads, state roads, that are in very, very bad condition. That this money, if it's a road that is the main thing, yeah, I'm not saying that roads are not important, but I think the most important thing now is to get back to agriculture so that the people will eat. Let the people eat first. When the people eat, they will be healthy. It's when you have a sick nation, a malnourished nation, you don't have any, because the human manpower is very, very important. People are malnourished. People are hungry. Let the people eat. It's no rocket science. Divert this money, get this money. I don't know who is, well, why will I be surprised? It's all Lagos boys. They always want shortcut. They don't have any business idea, nothing. They just pretend that they are they are smart, but they are not smart. They're just a bunch of bigots and idiots walking around, you know. So that's all I've got to say for now. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Tune. Before we take on our next round, I want to drop one or two or three lines, just brief, because nearly there's nothing I can say. I will say now that we sort of be different from what most people have said here. You see, yesterday we argued about this coastal road, the expressway to hell or coastal way to fraud. The what we arrived at, most of us anyway. I know Tunaja was saying it is important, but we are trying. We let you know that not that roads are not important, but that's what they call scale of preference or priority. When Peter Obi made his comment, Atiku criticized it just because Atiku said it's just a business for Tinubu to feather his nest. That's where he stopped. Peter Obi now came and then give a detailed sort of criticisms by going to all the 6 geographical zones. There are bad roads. One of them was shown today. We saw the trailer that tumbled in a mud in a sort of pool of what is it called? Something at along Bine Boma Road. That shouldn't be. And these are one of the roads that Peter B said. If you start from Warri to Sapele to Benin, before you know it, Ekboma, Auchi, Okene, Lokoja, you are in Abuja. That road should be open, dualized, maybe 6 lanes, 3 here, 3 here. So these are one of the things we are saying. And today we've seen the example. So that trailer that tumbled into that sort of nonsense, you know what it means. How can you have this type of thing almost in every 6 geographical zones? I think there are about 50 roads. There are about 50 roads in total to be mentioned, or more than that, in very bad shape. Every area has it, and then nothing is happening. So that is to tell you the how stupid that road is. Then the second thing is that if it must be done, why not put it to tender? If you have opened up the tender, you want to build a highway to fraud, Julius Berger will compete, Strabag will compete. I mean, we see it. That's what they call tendering. If in the end, high tech of Chaguri wins it, so be it. In the Olympics, we know Jamaicans have been taking first position 100 meters. Usain Bolt, Asafa Powell, but you cannot, the one they are going to host in Paris this year, you said, okay, it's always Jamaica take. No, you don't do that. It must still be on your mark, set, go. You bid for it. You have to prepare. So that is the fraud that people are linking the highway to fraud to. It's not because people doesn't like road to be built. It's the fraud. You have to tender. Maybe I'm interested. Do you know? I may have interest. I may have a company I want to say, go and bid. So, but you don't do it, and that is what is called public money. So the issue of Fulani headsmen, I think, is like there's now a resurgence. I'm disappointed that Nimbo in Ozowan, the local government of Enugu State, they've come back there again. And they are causing harm. Great one. Now look at the one they showed in Edo State. When we are discussing Fulani headsmen, if you feel that the cattle you are taking from Kasena or Daura, that the grass you see around maybe Ugoneki in Edo State or somewhere around there is sweet for them. Buy land there, make a ranch, live there, set up your business. That's what we are saying. So that when you are there, the next farmer somewhere 2 kilometers or 10 kilometers down the road, you do not go and destroy the farm. So that is the issue. But then this is it's not about ranching. They have a Islamization agenda. They've penetrated in Imo State, the same thing. So these are 2 warning signs I would like people to listen to. As per arresting P2B, it's like opening the floodgate of hell. I wish they will never do it. But if they try it, it's like you are arresting a saint or an angels in heaven. In that case, this is no longer a case of people you think that are militant will react. Nearly even university professors with their suit, people you feel they won't do anything, Nigeria won't contain it. So maybe what P2B, the tension P2B doused when the rigging right. People are even blaming him that he should have allowed us to take to the street. If they now try it this time around, they will not say you are holding our leader for no just cause. A man who said go and verify, investigate me, nothing happened, and you are holding him for bringing. In fact, this is the most what they call structured sort of constructive criticisms, telling them do not build the highway road to fraud. These are the roads that are seeking for attention. Today we saw a trailer a trailer tumble, a tanker tumble in Ekpoma. We saw it, and it's a shame. So whether the driver is alive, I doubt if he will survive it. And it's like that in so many places in Nigeria. So that's just what I want to say. Before we carry on again, normally I think I will have 2 minutes to each person. If there is anything somebody said here, or you want to debunk, or you want to rebut, it's not compulsory you will speak. But if you feel there is need for it, please use these 2 minutes now and then debunk it or repolish what you said before we give our final submission. So let me start with Jonathan. If you don't have, I move to Alex just for debunk whatever somebody said. If you feel that to repolish it or rebut it, whatever it is. So 2 minutes starts now, please. Let's do it
Dr.
quickly.
Siam, I really don't have. Thanks very much. I really don't have much to say. Exactly what I wanted to say. You said it all in your response to the Coastal Bridge. The argument, the support that it is a useless project for now. It is good. Nobody is saying that it is not good. But in terms of priority, it is useless. It is not needed at this time. You said it all.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you. And even before you come in, Alex, if you have something, let me use the 30 seconds to say, do you know that the power plant in Aba, they said it's about how many billion naira it will cost, either 10 billion to put it on. How many billion is contained in a trillion? So which means nearly every state would have had that type of power plant. Is that not a priority? Is that not better than go and building highway to hell? So that is something for people to consider. So Alexa, do you have anything to say within the 2 minutes, just to rebut or debunk whatever it is you had? Okay, Alex is not with us. Black Panther, do you have?
Yeah.
Like they've all left. Okay, do you have anything to say within the 2 minutes? Yes, okay. Go on.
Yeah. Those of us talking about Ibori and blaming our elder statesman, I think I have to ask this question. Ibori was extradited for money laundering. From where was that money brought in to UK? From where? Is it not Nigeria? Then I want to ask some question again. Which personality in the history of UK are they indicted because of money laundering from any part of the world? That's another question we should ask ourselves. But I'm not saying that the criminal should not be convicted. No, the criminal should not be go to court to be judged and ascertain whether it's wrong or right. But I'm saying there is a political donation, and that was done by OBJ. Because you cannot tell me that the British government extradited an ex-governor because of money laundering.
Okay, your time is up now, Black Panther.
Moderator.
It's just 2 minutes. Yes, please, just 2 minutes. Thank you, Black Panther. Who caught my attention before I go to
Please,
sorry,
can Black Panther use my time?
Okay, the 2 minutes. Yes.
My 2 minutes now.
Excuse me. No, the 2 minutes is not distributed. It's not a national cake which we share equally. 2 minutes is if you have something. If you don't have, then we skip you. So we don't give it to anybody. It's not hereditary and it's not transferable. So that's what I could say for that. Thank you very much, Black Panther. It is neither hereditary, you can't inherit it, and you can't transfer it. So thank you very much, Madam Patricia. The next person is Toon, do you have anything to rebut or repolish before we give pertaining like what you had?
All I'm going to say from what Black Panther just said, please, we should not. This is the problem we have in Nigeria. We should stop making excuses for our community criminal. Ibori is a criminal, much as Tinubu is a criminal. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Give us a mandate. Your 2 minutes. If you have anything to rebut or repolish or maybe debunk. Are you here with us? Are you? Okay, give us a mandate. It's like Osuni, they sleep. Honorable.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Honorable,
I'm
yeah.
here.
Do you have anything to say within the 2 minutes? The rule is maybe what you hear, you need to
Can you hear me,
debunk.
sir?
Yes, I can.
Sir,
Yes.
can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, the 2 minutes, is it to debunk or to say anything I want to say, please?
No, the 2 minutes is just to rebuttal, like maybe something you heard or something you feel that you made a mistake in your former this thing, you correct yourself
Okay,
before the final this thing.
in
And
that
it's
2
not
minutes,
compulsory
let
if
me
you don't have
quickly just
anything.
say something about my candidate, the people I'm saying advocating for Edo State to support, for them to know who he is. Some person they don't really know him. You know, before now he was the chairman of Sterling Bank PLC. He was a director, Nigeria Sovereign Investment Authority. He was the chairman, Nigeria Economic Summit Group. He was also the chairman, Edo State Economic Team. He was the chairman, board of directors, Dangote Flour Mill. He was a member of Nigerian Bar Association, a member of the Association of International Petroleum Negotiators in the United States of America. He was also a member of the Nigeria Economic Summit. He was also the chairman of Edo Investment Summit that was registered as Alao Dao Summit in Edo State. He was a member of Nigerian Bar Association. He was also a member of International Bar Association, a member of Nigeria Maritime Law Association, and so on. So these are some of the reasons, even for you to be chairman and members and director in all these big organizations, international organizations, it means you've had wealth of experience. You've been able to manage human capital, and you've been able to manage you've been able to manage resources at your disposal. If you look at all these areas, he has achieved tremendously. He has been able to merge different banks. He has been able to bring banks that were falling, that were that were off record. He was able to bring them together and make them viable again. If he can do that in the number of years he has ruled, I believe when given the opportunities as a Edo State governor, he will do better. He will do better. I keep asking, and I keep asking all those that are challenging. They should tell us who their candidate is.
You will come back. Don't worry. This is just a rebuttal of it.
Let the people know and compare and make choice.
You've over-polished it. It's okay. Let me use the word polished. Thank you. So the next Chris Dublin. Wait, hold one moment. Let's hope ourselves. Chris Dublin, do you have anything? Otherwise, we prepare for our final distance. Do you have anything within the 2 minutes to debunk or rebut? Okay, Chris.
I thought I was part of the panel. I don't get any intervention anymore.
I called you.
No, I wasn't hearing you. I didn't hear you. I've been listening with rapt attention. But okay, can I continue now?
Okay. Sorry. 2 minutes. Rebuttal or you debunk anything you.
Yes. For me, I think, as we all have said before, there is no Fulani Esme in any state if it's not allowed by the state governor through the Ruga intervention money. Buhari threw money at them. They signed documents in Abuja. Ruga. They went to collect those money. Some took 16 billion, allegedly, some took 26, 25, 30 billion. You know, when you arrest any of them, they will be quick IG of police will call and say, release him. We'll have a deal with your governor. So that's the thing. So we have sellouts as governors. Sellouts, especially my state, unfortunately, Edo State. It's the Ruga that gave them the right. Some states are still fighting back. They're still fighting back, yes. So for an ESP in Edo State is a business deal being fulfilled by Obaseki and his counterpart in Abuja or in the north, in Zamfara, in Gombe, in Borno. That is the simplest explanation of the whole thing. So this is about the greed of the black man leadership. Greed and avarice, insatiable vacuum, insatiable quest, the bottomless pit of quest in the heart of a black man leadership. That's what's going on. Not all of them, most of them. Peter Obi, for me, I know they are joking about his arrest. The biggest mistake, but the biggest political error they are going to make is to lay hand on him. It's going to be very bad. This is not about talk. No. So if they are talking to loot our money, we should keep talking to expose them. India did not defeat the British by shooting and killing. India defeated the British and drove them away from the territory through naming and shaming. Go and read your history. Through talking, through maize, through media and everything. Those days were mainstream and print media. That's how they defeated the British. So we have to keep talking. We've not even started talking. The ANC were talking for 37 or 40 years before from 1950s to 1992. So we've not even started talking. We just started. Those who are thinking we are talking too much. So for the Coastal Road, it's a fraud. It's a way to loot money. It's a gift for the boys, the new boys in the house. I mean, the ministers, the senators, even some governors are going to benefit from it. It's just a shame when the old roads are in comatose. And as I said before, we don't have electricity. They are talking about coastal. Mr. Dr. CM, thank you for the time.
Okay, thank you very much. Actually, this round, I introduced this round just to make the thing a bit stimulating so that we don't just critique. Let me just put you on the hot seat. This is the round we call, you are the commander-in-chief. Please, I want everybody to listen. You are the commander-in-chief, president and commander-in-chief, and the news making the rounds in Nigeria is that the price of petrol, not only that is beyond reach, but it's not available. People are queuing. What will you do now? So let me start with Jonathan. Let me start with
Dr. CM, I not go use my 2 minutes.
Oh, okay. But I don't call you now. Chris, sometimes
you want to use the 2 minutes. You want to use the 2 minutes.
You know, call
he wants to use the 2 minutes.
Hold on.
He wants to use the 2 minutes to campaign for Akpata. Go ahead.
Hold on, Chris. You see, these 2 minutes, like I said, it's not hereditary, neither is it transferable. It doesn't mean you will use it. It's just that people just delve it and
he won't use them. He won't debunk what the other man talk.
Wait. At they come, Black Panther, hold on. Because I know people will hide under it. In fact, what will gladden my heart for somebody to say, I have nothing to debunk, it's okay, pass, then we pass. Okay, use your 2 minutes before we come back to see.
Hey, Oga, please, before you go. Lori Raw, any PDP now, Lori Raw. Continue, my brother.
What is it?
Okay,
Chris,
don't go.
Please, man, I know this. Man, I know this. Sam is here now. Okay, well. Okay, continue quickly. 2 minutes so that we go to you.
I want to respond to Honorable Sam. See,
Okay. Since he don't go now, you go leave him.
No. I go talk and make the whole world here.
Wait, go soon come back.
Make it talk him.
Make the whole world here. I think Honorable Sam is missing the point. Now, he listed over 12 membership that Asue Udalo belonged to. Out of these 12, Asue Udalo was like chairman of 6 of them. Out of these 12, 4 of these membership were in Edo State, and he was in chairman of about 3 of them. And yet, when Asue Udalo was asked about the debt burden of Edo State, he said he is not in the inner workings of the government, that he cannot categorically say anything about the debt burden. So that's to tell Honorable that governance is more than being members of this, that. It shows that there is a cabal that controls the state. And what we are saying, nobody is talking about the qualification of Asue Udalo. I made that clear earlier. He's eminently qualified. But what about the party he belonged to? What about the people around him? Okay. What about the association that he belonged to? The political influence? Where is the willpower going to come from? That is what we are saying. They need to get that point clear. And Barrister Olumide Akpata is free from all these external influences, external evil influences. And for Mr. Tone, see, what Black Panther said, you still need to understand. It is not about protecting your criminal. No. Nobody is saying Ibori is not corrupt. What we are saying is that if you must fight corruption, let it be a uniform fight. Nobody's advocating for Ibori. Look at the former, what was that man called? Abba Kyari. The US indicted him.
Thank you.
They indicted him and he was supposed to be extradited to the US. But the Fulani oligarchs, they protected him. They didn't send him there. So if if you say every grandmother in the village, every old woman is a witch, you cannot start with my own grandmother. If you want to prosecute every old woman in the village, you have to prosecute all of them.
Thank you. Remember, it's only 2 minutes.
Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you. You know the meaning of what I thought. Thank you.
Excuse me. Easy, please. Now, normally I introduce this 1 minute, this thing, just to make it look lively and then let people listening to us also see another perspective. That's why I said you are the commander-in-chief and president of Nigeria and commander-in-chief. And the news making the round is that the price of petrol in some places 2,000, like in Sokoto, and it's not available. And people are just roaming around. No, people are not going to the office and whatever. Complain, you can see it. What will you do now? A minute. We start with Jonathan Kingsley.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. CM. Do we still have the final submission, or this?
No, this is not the final. This is just
a
minute or two, so that I just want people to. Also,
I will use this 1 minute. I will use this 1 minute to introduce my own candidate that I will support to you all panelists. As far as
Is that the meaning of the question? This is a question.
Yeah, I'm time bomb here. Okay. Let me start from the top, because I decided to start from the bottom, but let me start from the top. See,
if you're APC man now.
No, I'm not APC man. If I'm the commander-in-chief and I have the opportunity to do anything in Nigeria today, I will do one thing and one thing only today. I will ensure that the right people get into office through a clean reform of the electoral system. That's where I will start from. I'm not going to dance and romance with all the problems. I will deal with it head on and introduce a system that will ensure that everyone that gets into political office is well screened and properly elected by the people. That is what I will do. And that is my candidate, a clean electoral reform. That's what I stand for. Thank you very much.
Thank you. The next question, Alex, you know, you are the commander-in-chief. You heard me say it now. So what will you do?
Please bring the question back again. Jonathan, don't turn her upside down.
The question is...
How did I turn it upside down?
Listen. I wanted this thing to, maybe I should have changed it. The question is, as if you are the commander-in-chief, president and commander-in-chief, you wake up to hear the news everywhere, not that verified, petrol selling about 2,000 naira in Sokoto, a liter, and it's not even available. People are complaining everywhere. So many places, people are not going to work. Uprising is looming. What will you do?
Is it not to solve the problem?
Well, no, I think you've. That's what
will you do? They talk electoral law.
Is the answer to it now? If you like, you can.
How do you solve the problem?
The question is, how do you solve the problem?
That is how to solve the problem. If you like it, you can romance with whatever you want to romance with, but that is how to solve the problem. Okay.
That's why I said you
are the next person. The next person, Alex.
Anybody answering it, I tell the person you are the commander-in-chief. Alex, you are not here now. Later you will say I bypass.
I'm here. Okay.
Tell me.
Talk now.
How many minutes? 5 minutes?
1 minute, Jarek. Which one be?
Okay, Dr. CM, thank you. Mr. Najawa, thank you for the opportunity. My fellow panelists, thank you. We don't have human beings in government in Nigeria. We don't have human beings. What they just come is to create more wickedness, more hardship on people. There's no Nobody is discussing our state of the constitution, the lopsidedness. Nobody is discussing reconciliation. Nobody is discussing, INEC electionary malpractice. All they do is Peter Obi, Peter Obi, Peter Obi, Peter Obi. All they just think about is Peter Obi. They can't stay 24 hours or 1 week without saying Peter Obi, Peter Obi. So we don't have serious-minded people, and they're going to use their hands to wake up Nigerians. Go on market. My father told me that it's a matter of time that this country is going to break, my son. Market. He said, I may not be alive again, but market. It's just a matter of time. I said, why? He said, the cracks are there. The unseriousness, the laxity of leaders, the lack of will to do the right thing. Is it education? Is it agriculture? Is it medicals? Is it security? Is it transportation across the whole country? Is tuke, bike? It's a very political lasciviousness. They don't want to do anything. They just come, wear fine clothes, borrow money, loot this money, marry wives, buy cars, buy houses. That's all we keep seeing. Dr. CM, thank you. Thank you, guys, and I say good night with that. Thank you. I say hasta la vista on that. God bless you.
You see Nigeria problem now. You ask a simple question. What would you do? Petroleum matter.
Excuse me.
Dr. CM, tell Alex that we have not finished. He thinks we are rounding up.
Yeah, I thought, yes, I thought you said we are rounding up. Or maybe you should ask me the question again, sir.
The question also.
Alex, don't use yourself.
I heard that we are rounding up.
Next person.
Wait now, wait. You don't do that. You don't do that.
Alex, you miss your turn. Next person.
No. You don't. No. That is a breach of my human rights. Dr. CM,
now why you saying
I be corrected.
Were you sleeping?
Excuse me.
Alex, you have OP. What we call OP.
Okay, thank you. I know you have your chance to jump at me now. You like this kind of chances. I know. Use it well. Dr. CM, talk to me.
Excuse me. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to everybody. See, this thing is, let me introduce this round. When I say you are the C in C, this question I'm asking, there is no single correct answer. Every answer is correct because what you say is what you will handle. That's why I say you are the commander in chief. There are 9 commanders in chief now, or 8. So answering the same question, they will approach it differently. So this is a test of leadership because I do not expect everybody to say the same thing. But it depends on what you want to say. So people will judge you and say, look at the question. I explained the scenario. Petrol in Sokoto, more than almost 2,000 a liter. In different places, 1,000. And people are having that. Crisis is looming. People are roaming about. They can't go to work. No buses, no transport. And you are the CEC, and this is the scenario facing you when you wake up today. What will you do? People went on a tangent, campaigning for their candidate in Edo 2024. I won't stop you. Just 1 minute is what I want. So at the CEC, it means that maybe, so that one have passed. Maybe tomorrow again, you have another opportunity for anybody who have missed. So Black Panther is your turn now, 1 minute. Black Panther, 1 minute.
As the CNC, you hear me? Wait. As the CNC and Commander-in-Chief of the Nigerian Armed Forces, I will declare a state of emergency on Nigeria Petroleum Corporation. 2, I will give a presidential order. Every person that Muhammad Buhari have employed in NNPC here to be sacked. From the position of assistant director to the top, be sacked. And another presidential order, everybody that have involved in any matter of theft or any harm in the petroleum industry be prosecuted. Independently, I'll give the power to be prosecuted and sent to jail. Then, to cushion the effect, I will have to make sure that refineries are working. Before then, I will have to read a riot act to import gas into the country to stabilize it and focus on the declaration of war against the petroleum industry and make sure that place is sanitized and our 4 refinery with Dangote refinery start working.
Okay,
Thank you.
Thank you. Turn a minute or two, hopefully. You are the CNC, the president and commander in chief.
If I'm the president and the commander in chief, this will never happen. That's my answer.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Maybe you've taken. Okay, listen. No. In which case you must have taken care of. It's good though, the way, because you can't be sworn into that day happening that day. It means you must have taken care of it. It won't happen. Yes, that is also that is quite a good answer. Okay. Not a good, because no good and bad answer, but that is your opinion. Give us a mandate. What have you to say? You are the CNC now. Power there, your hand. President and commander in chief. What will you do? See, give us a. Hello?
Bypass and go to the next person, I beg.
Okay, Madam Patricia, please. I think he's having problem with his connection. Madam Patricia, you know the question. So
Yes,
what
yes.
will you do? The first female CNC in Nigeria, president and CNC. So what will you do?
Yes, if I know that I've done my bit, which is putting round pegs in round holes, of course, then I will summon all the people responsible for the petroleum in the petroleum sector and have a meeting immediately and look at what the matter is, and whatever the situation is, whoever is the fault of whatever is going on should be sacked. So that would be what I would have done. Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. Olga,
Dr. CM, you have to be lenient with me. I didn't get the question. I thought we were rounding up. I have to answer my own.
No immunity for you.
You've answered. Please, I'm very sorry. I'm interested. Please.
It's okay. Hold on. Okay, I will.
This is not a court, though. No immunity here.
Black Panther. That's Sam.
Give us a mandate. Are you still with us?
He has spoken.
Okay. Chris, 1 minute.
No, give us a mandate. Never speak.
Okay, Chris, 1 minute. 1 minute or two. Yes, quickly, so that we do this.
And Dr. CM, you see, if I'm the CNC, it has to be from what duration? If I've been the CNC for like 4 years, it means I must have put in place the things that will not allow such a catastrophe to happen. So I'll go about firing the people that were supposed to do the proper thing. That means I've been there for like 4 years. But if I'm the CNC that has been there for a relatively short time, I'm still trying to understand. In that instant, I can't really blame any person. It is to look inward and see what went wrong and make the necessary correction. But if I've been there for 4 years, I take the full responsibility, because I would have fixed the refinery, ensure that everything is okay.
This one not will solve the problem.
Then you resign. Just say
you
resign.
No,
okay,
no.
Thank you. Thank you. Now it's okay. Thank you. There's no right and wrong answer. You just don't know what people think.
Can I come in now, Dr. CM?
No, you come last. Now after.
CM.
It's okay. It's just being fair now.
Look at this one when OP answer question, they talk.
1 minute. Honorable.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay.
Like what every other person has said, if I am the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, and what is happening now is happening, looking at the duration of the immediate president of our nation, Nigeria, the first thing is to summon the Minister for Petroleum to find out why things are the way they are. Then, once that one is done, you call for all those responsible for petroleum matter distribution in that state to find out why things are the way they are. Because before now, it wasn't like that. If it's not the way it is now, it means something led to it. So you must look for immediate cause, because I strongly believe that every problem came with a solution. So in providing a solution to the problem, you must first of all know what we call problem definition. What is the problem? So once you know the problem, you know what the problem are, then you begin to provide solution to it. Because as a president, you came in to solve problem. You came in to solve problem. When there are problems, it's your responsibility to solve it. Problems are bound to happen. Both the one you plan, both the one that are sabotaged. You may want it to move smoothly. There are some people that want to sabotage your administration. So find out the immediate cause and provide solution to it. That's all.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
See, Augustine, just 10 seconds, I beg. 10 seconds, I beg. I want to ask one question. You see, all of them are saying, I will be chief, commander in chief. They've forgotten that NNPC is the den of corruption. They are saying, I will find out, I will find out. That means you don't know the Nigerian problem.
So let me, can I come in now?
One moment, Alex. Black Panther, there is no right and wrong answer in this. It's just perception. I want people.
No be perception. Alex, you don't, before you come to the position, you know that corruption is looming somewhere.
Listen to me. Listen to me. No wrong and right answer. Different president with different approach. Simple.
Okay. In the Agbado level.
Alex, let's hear you. You've not known the problem. I've painted.
Yes. For me, yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I thought we were rounding up, and you said I should use my 1 minute. Anyway, like Nigeria normally does. Sorry for the misconception there. For me, as a president of the country, and this is happening. First of all, the Minister of Petroleum is sacked already. He or she has lost her job or his job. Secondly, there will be a shake-up. Hex have to roll, not like killing, like people have to lose their jobs immediately, because it has to serve as a deterrent for those who are coming in. Minister of Petroleum will lose his or her job, or the ex of those who are in charge of different departments in the petroleum industry will lose their jobs. To the last person, they have to go. You can't sabotage my administration. Then we bring in new hands who will have to be careful this time around. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, gentlemen, and
God bless you, my president.
You see why I have to introduce this topic. You are the CNC. This segment is. I want people, because in this case we are no longer discussing headline. You are now taking action. What you will do, because you've seen it. So in trying to round up, you can go back to the topics of the day, touch here and there. Maybe think that should be 3 minutes should be okay, because we've done rebuttal, we've done debunking, we've done.
3 minutes will not be okay.
Are we starting afresh? We are not starting afresh.
Are we in a seminar? Why you always say 3 minutes? Not 5 minutes they give for the last one. About for you.
Wait. Black Panther.
3 minutes what they give, sir.
To be honest, if they check this session, now you talk past, because your interjection they pass the real deal.
I know interject, and they correct the thing where it's supposed to do now.
Then there's no right and wrong answer here. So hold on. So the thing is this, okay, let's make it for 4 minutes so that we can leave early. This UK time, and some people are in Canada, which is still behind. Some are in US. Some, I think, Madam is in Denmark, which is almost like UK, European time. So Chris Dublin, me with Ande is maybe 1 hour different, or something. So let's just make it for 4 minutes. But this time, you know what the issues are today. Just round up. Let's do it gentlemanly so that we don't need to do all these things. Please, if I say 1 minute more, just know that we are rounding up. We've covered virtually everything. It's just that to dot the T's and cross the I's for if there is need. If there is no need, don't bother. Thank you very much. Let's start with on the screen. Let's start with Jonathan.
Okay, Dr. Sian, thank you very much. See, I will use my time also to address the last question.
Okay.
See, we all know fully well that Nigeria is a country. Nigeria is not a country in isolation. The country is made up of states. And we all agree that all the saboteurs of Nigeria today, they all came out from one state or the other. They didn't pop up from Asue Rock. They didn't pop up from the FCT. All of them came out from Kebbi, from Jigawa, from Sokoto, down to Lagos, down to Enugu, down to Edo, down to Delta, Rivers. That's where all the saboteurs are embedded. So anything the CNC will do at the end of the day will be implemented through these governors, largely. So unless we want to talk reality here, reality, fact, governance. Largely the policies that he will come up with will be implemented through the state and local government. And if there are saboteurs there, it goes nowhere. We must get that straight. So for me, I stand on my fact. For me as a person, as a Nigerian, our fundamental problem is how those that are in offices, how they emerged, how they got there in the first place. Until we get that right, it will be cosmetic solutions that we all have the solutions here and there, but it will be cosmetic. It will be clean today and then tomorrow it will be rubbed off. So, and I believe that today is a perfect day to bring this out. It's fitting today, it's appropriate today that we're talking about, the whether the government is listening or the government is not listening to us. It's more appropriate to address it because we all agree to the fact that the crooked government, these crooked people, they are not listening, regardless of our talking. We all know that they are not listening, but that is not stopping us from talking. That's what we have all kind of come to agree upon, that we will not stop talking, even though they are not listening, even though they are not doing what we believe is the right thing for our country. But we're not going to stop. The same way, we are not going to stop asking for a proper, a clean electoral process, even if they will not listen. We won't stop. Because the way I see that people have budged in, people have stopped talking about that. Because, they will not do it anyways. The argument, the responses are this. The same way people will say, we are just talking. They'll always look for a cheap way out. It's the same way people that are saying electoral process, when you say that is the key thing that must be addressed, they come up with this cheap argument. They are not going to do it. Somebody will end up to be in office anyways. It does not matter.
Okay.
So it must be, yes, it must be addressed the same way they continue whatever they want to do, regardless of our talking. It is the same way they will continue to get themselves, the crooked people will get themselves in the office, regardless of our talking. But that will not stop us, and that shouldn't stop us. I will end by this. In my tribe, we have this saying, and I will try my best to interpret it. They said, a man who is standing at the seashore. That will be our case, and I hope that will not be our case. A man who is standing at the seashore is standing there all day. He's waiting for the crab. We all know what the crab is, to blink, the eyes of the crab to blink. He will stand there forever. The crab will not. He will stay there forever. The same way, if we're doing the same thing and expecting a different, that's what we're doing, all of us. We're doing the same thing, we're expecting a different result. We must go to the real issue. And so I put it out again. My support is for a clean. I use the word clean. I'm deliberate about it and I'm conscious. Clean electoral system.
Okay, thank you very much.
Electoral system. That is. Thank you very much.
Interjection is not allowed. Hold on, please, everybody. We are rounding up.
This Mr.
Thank you very much.
Are you talk about no allowed? Today you go do parent for year for interjection. I need to come after you.
Black Panther, hold on. Please,
if I make the same interjection not allowed.
Wait, Melna, hold on. Say I want this thing.
Can you hear me, sir?
One moment. I want this thing to flow. We are rounding up now. So, what do you want to take your time now? Give us a mandate because it's a election.
Okay, so I know you called me several. I was speaking, but the students or the children of the corn wherever they had the corn and the omelette, they almost try to destroy things. Whether they like it or yes, they will hear my voice. Thank you very much. I will take my 3 minutes earlier, 2 for Imposter, and then one for, one for the
Wait,
issue of
hold on,
the.
hold on.
What do you go
Hold
chop
on,
about though?
hold on, please hold on. When we open, the first round is compulsory, the roundup is compulsory. That rebuttal or debunking is not hereditary and is not transferable.
But when you called me, I
if you are
omit
here,
but you guys didn't hear me.
exactly,
I omit
but
but
you
you guys
didn't hear.
didn't hear me.
So
Yeah,
what
so it wasn't my fault. It was a
I'm
technical
coming.
problem.
What the time you are left with now is 4 minutes. If you want to, whatever it is, you are free because 4 minutes is for roundup. You can just touch
No, it
on
is not
what
my
you
turn. I mean, if you cannot give me
I
that
know.
time that I missed, no problem.
Exactly.
Let's
When
let's
it
let's, let's go
when
ahead.
it is your turn, I want it to flow. When it is your turn, you can compress anything. That's
Okay,
what I want.
thank
I
you,
don't
sir.
want to make that 2 minutes compulsory. So Alex, your 4
Okay,
minutes if there is need, if you want to. Alex,
Yes, I'm here. Tell me.
yes, please. 4 minutes. Round up.
To round up, yeah. A leadership that don't address the sufferings of the people is not leadership. I continue to canvass on my ideology and philosophy because of the books I've read about great leaders who changed the course of history and changed the living conditions of their people. The likes of Thomas Sankara, who was even a military man, but he was a military democratic leader who turned Burkina Faso into a land of honest men. He changed the country's name from the colonial name. He took 10% of the population into agriculture. He cut ties with the Western world and created an Eldorado that Burkina Faso is still enjoying today. He changed their national anthem. He brought women into the parliament. Half of his parliament cabinet were made of women, and the country blossomed. France and Belgium took him out indirectly. So as we speak, we still celebrate Mandela today. We celebrate Luther King Jr. for the struggle. We celebrate Nyerere. We celebrate Bambela of Algeria, Abdel Nasser of Egypt, and so on and so forth. Emery Lumumba. So these people alleviated the poverty of their people. They gave them water, accessible, clean water to drink. They gave them education to their children. They gave them, access to basic infrastructure like roads. The farmers could transport their goods to the market. If a leader is not doing all these things, I don't know what else you want to tell me about. I don't know. I don't calculate development by this amount of skyscrapers or GDP. No. How are the poor feeling? The bulk of the vote come from the market women, the bus drivers, the so-called civil servants that their monies are the teachers. These are the people which will affect, not the aristos, not the party chairmen, not the shiftings, not the delegates, not the commissioners, not the political gladiators, not the non-state actors. Development for me is visible. It's visible to the blind, audible to the deaf. You don't come and speak English for 7 years, for 4 years, and there is nothing to show. And monies are mixing, and you expect us not to talk. So this is my definition of leadership: improving the life of people, making students go back to school, putting farmers back to work, creating roads for farmers to bring their infrastructure back, attracting investors, rewriting history. It's not about looting elephant projects that cannot be verified. Governors are doing it, presidents, they are doing it, senators are quiet, rep members are quiet. Nigeria is a captured state. We continue to talk, to unravel this mysterious, mystical mysticism called federal government and state government, political parties. We need to renegotiate the Nigerian constitution. For me, it's lopsided, it's a fraud. The Nigerian citizens are lamenting under excruciating economic and political pains. So we continue to torchlight these guys. People say we are talking. We've not started. We keep talking. We keep talking. So for me, the coastal line is a fraud. APC for me is a fraud. INEC is a fraud. The country is a fraud. A country where government is not bothered by the massive brain drain of citizens, mass exodus of experts, expatriates in medicine, in education, in agriculture. They are all living, able-bodied men. This is modern day, slavery, like transatlantic slave trade is taking place. The Europeans are giving you visas and residence and offering you mouth-watering salaries, but they are taking you over to build their own country, to rebuild their own country. And we are just laughing. We are celebrating elections and we are celebrating candidates. It's a big problem. We are in a big problem. No governor, no one. Okay, Peter Obi tried a bit. No one is have that activism in them to say no, this thing have to stop. So Dr. CM, thank you very much. And on this note, I'll say good night. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Alex. The next person should be Black Panther. Black Panther, 4 minutes.
Mr. CM, thank you for being the moderator today. And I want to thank everybody that has spoken. We all have spoken well, despite some of us don't really know the problem of Nigeria, but they are just going around the surface. Mr. CM, you have a query. You are seated in a position of power now, and you are taking the salt that we put in the soup out of our hand. I can remember when you were on our side, you will say intervention is necessary because that is part of the essence of what we have to do when you are in a panel. And it must not be in a porous form, but in a way, in a disciplined form. Yes, but you are depriving us of it now. That one is by the way. Uncle Sam, I want to thank you for elaborating on the certificate and the political certificate of AI. And like I've said before, you politicians, you will never change. You keep on repeating things in our ear as if we are dumb. The Godalo scheme or Godalo economic stuff that they form. What is the economic benefit to the Edo State? We've had a lot of economic summit all over the whole country. What has been the result and the benefit? The result is zero. Zero. You are having an economic summit. You don't have the basic infrastructure for that summit, for the result of that summit to sit upon, to grow, so that it can have value to people's life. And you are bringing political position. Don't go to this director. Don't you know that director positions, they are political? You don't know. Director position, when you attain a position of, like in the police force, when you attain a position of a CSP to chief superintendent, from chief superintendent to the commissioner of police, it's political. It is political. Count it all over the world. It is political. So we should forget about what you owe. The man that can be the best leaders in Nigeria, in any country, one, he must have these characteristics. He must love his people, and he must be a patriot, ready to fall for his country, to damn all consequences. And our leader, our moderator was asking, in the situation we are now, if you fall in as the commander-in-chief, you people are talking about dialoguing. Is that not the Agbado level or the old politician level? We'll sit down, bring them, dialogue with them, ask them. Ask what? All of them should be sacked from up to down. Bring new heads into the coffin so that they can do it right. And you should read the right act that anybody found of corruption, open that prison yard, follow them to line up and go. I will damn every consequences. Because the country needs to be fixed. It needs to be fixed with iron hand. An iron fist, not dialoguing, talking to politicians. We have been talking for over 60 years. What have they done? And we come here reading page of a book. Some of them get 3 credits. When I take go, what is this Ibadan University? 3 credits. Where some of them they get 8 credits with 4 A's. They get 3 credits to talk for us. My person is he a good? I'm more than a leader, a good leader, more than Obaseki. I am one of the best leaders you can ever dream of, more than Obaseki. I was a director in my school days, and when I ruled, I opened the books. No money was stolen. Who is he? Technocrat, my technocrat. What kind of technocrat is that? You bring another person, another technocrat again. They line up books. books.
Black Panther. Black Panther. Black Panther. You say you are a better leader than Obaseki.
Yes, I'm a better leader than Obaseki.
If you hold on now, if you be leader, if you don't let me pass your street, oh.
You go pass. If you steal money, you no go fit pass. If you steal money, you fit pass. I ready to go down for the country.
Oga CM, I bet tell which work you say this man if you do for those things, everybody go there get wahala. I bet talk am again.
I don't forget.
See. You see, we never look. When China was having problem like we, what happened? A man came that loved the country and a patriot. He changed China around, and that is what we are building on now.
Please be watching your time. Watching your time.
Nigeria cannot build under a soft leadership. Nigeria can only build under a leadership that knows what it takes to make a country great, and not a leader that will be talking softly with criminals all over NFPC, from top to the bottom. All of them are corrupt. Take the heads off so that when the head goes to jail, the rest will sit upright. That's the riot act I will read, and people will sit up in Nigeria because corruption has been established as a norm in that country. And if we continue this reign, I've said it, Nigeria will divide, whether we like it or not. Go and pray from Jericho to Italy. It will divide if we continue this way. Thank you, Mr. Moderator.
Okay, thank you, Black Panther. I mean, even there's a rejoinder from somebody called a guy or Walele. He said if Agbado hears Black Panther, he will run away from Aso Rock. But that is, by the way, that is on the chat forum. Give us a mandate. You have to round up now. Sorry you missed the earlier distance. Okay, take 5 minutes since you missed the.
No, let someone else go before me. Let someone else go. I'll come in a minute.
Okay, Madam Patricia, if you are with us, your 4 minutes is now. Madam Patricia. Okay, she's not available yet. Let me then go to Chris Dublin. Chris. Only say on the tech and campaign again. Chris. Hello, can somebody hear me?
Of course,
me. Yes, we can. It's not available.
Okay.
Should I take his time? Since I can hear you.
Dr. CM. Let me take part of his time now.
No, I'm here.
No, you don't do that.
You can't take anybody's time. We will not give you the go ahead.
I know what you're going to say, Black Panther.
Okay, Chris Dublin, 4 minutes to round up.
Well, as for me, the 3 credits got me laughing. Well,
I'm telling you, me too. I'm up for my chair here.
The issues are clear, but I'm just going to let Edo-lights know that as we stand at this crossroad of our beloved state's future, I think it is clear that what is necessary is change, and not just change, but it is imperative. In these pivotal moments, I think the only thing we need is a beacon of hope. And that's what we have in Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party, whether you like it or not, because he is a clear departure from the disillusionment perpetuated by the old guard of the PDP and the APC. Now, let's look at the things he campaigned about the last time he came on this channel. In the area of economy, Akpata, he championed a pragmatic approach that prioritizes sustainability and what else, talked about growth, talked about job creation. And he said his policies are going to be rooted in empowering local businesses, fostering entrepreneurship, and attracting investments to revitalize our economy. Under his leadership, he promised he was going to build Edo State, where prosperity is not only for the privileged few, but a promise for everybody, even the Akara fryer. Then on the area of insecurity, Olumide Akpata told us that amidst the escalating security challenges and tragic Fulani killings plaguing our state, Akpata said he was going to stand firm in his commitment to doing what? Safeguarding the lives and livelihood of our dear Edo-lights. He advocated for a comprehensive security strategy I mean, a strategy that prioritizes intelligence gathering, community policing, and collaboration with local leaders to tackle insurgency and restore peace to our community instead of the present approach of I know it all by one person. What about in the area of traditional institutions? You all heard him. Akpata said he recognizes the invaluable role of traditional institutions.
I'm the one that even asked you that question. I'm the one about the Palace, yes.
Yes, Mr. Alex, I remember. He said he's also a product of a traditional home. He said in new traditional institutions, what they can do, their invaluable role in preserving our culture, heritage, and fostering social cohesion in the state. He went ahead to pledge unwavering respect for our traditional rulers, unwavering, promising to consult and collaborate with them in decision-making processes that affects all and sundry in the state. So with Akpata at the helm of affairs, there will be no fighting for artifacts. There will be no dragging the traditional institution. There will be no forcing the Oba to visit Abuja frequently. With Akpata at the helm of affairs, our traditional institution will be honored and empowered as the true custodians of our collective identity, I mean to say. What about insulation from political godfathers? He said, in his words, gone are the days of political godfathers dictating our destiny in Edo State. Akpata promised he was going to present a break from the stranglehold of vested political interest and political politics. And that is what Asue Ighodalo cannot promise to offer anybody. The same thing with the man in APC.
Okay.
With unwavering commitment to transparency and accountability, he will lead with independence and integrity, free from this undue influence of political godfathers. What about area of human sympathy? He said at the heart of his leadership is going to lie a profound sense of empathy, and that is what Obaseki and the PDP lacks.
That is a problem.
He understands the struggles of the ordinary citizens because he has walked in our shoes. Akpata policies are not just about numbers and statistics. They are about lifting the burdens of poverty, inequality, and justice that weigh heavy on the shoulders of our people.
Thank you very much.
The choice is yours.
When your time is already up.
On election day, let your voice be heard. Vote for Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. Together, let's shape the destiny of our beloved state. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chris. Give us a mandate. Are you ready before I go to Honorable Sam? And then maybe...
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay, not yet. Before you, Sam. Madam Patricia, are you still with us? No. Okay. Honorable Sam, 4 minutes, if you can round up now for us. Thank you. Honorable Sam E.
Okay. Hello. Good evening. Thank you very much. And listen carefully to the last speaker promoting his candidate. That's nice. I strongly believe, which a lot of persons have started saying since the commencement of campaign, that Asue Ighodalo remained the best candidate among the 3 main candidates in the Edo State gubernatorial election. He's a member of the People Democratic Party, and as such, we believe strongly that it's going to build on the human capital development as initiated by Obaseki in terms of the initiative such as a dojo program, which is aimed to create employment opportunity for youth in the state. He has also created the skill acquisition program, a vocational training center to equip young people with relevant skills for employment and entrepreneurship. When Asue come into power, is going to continue on that. Then when it comes to infrastructural development, to some extent, this administration has tried in infrastructural development. We're talking about electricity. It has gone. There are some areas in Edo State now, they have 24-hour light. He has brought the solar system. He has brought the Osomos power system. When our man come up, Asue Godaro is going to build on that, build more on that, on infrastructural development. Then on healthcare, you all agree with me that Obaseki has done it. He has done more than any other governor have done when it comes to healthcare in Edo State, on the revitalization of primary healthcare centers across the 179 local government, procurement of medical equipment, training of healthcare professionals, initiatives such as the Edo Health Improvement Program, Edo Health Insurance Program. In Edo State now, all civil servants, they are under the Edo Health Insurance Program, whereby if you go to the hospital designated to, you only pay 10%. 90% is being paid by the Edo State government, which is very, very laudable. You know, he has also when you talk about Obasanjo Hospital, this administration has also invested in the construction and upgrading of healthcare facility in Stella Obasanjo Hospital. He has equipped it to become a state-of-art with state-of-art facilities to improve the quality of healthcare services to the Edo State residents. And if you look at what's going on, that we still have vast of land. When candidates Asue Godai come on board, that hospital, our aim is to make it the best hospital in South region. We're already putting everything in place. As of today, now it's one of the best hospital in South region. If you go there, you can go and verify yourself. The Edo State College Edo State College of Nurses are under global project by this administration, which is along Dumes Road. Obaseki administration has committed to training the healthcare professionals. If you observe a lot of healthcare personnel, doctors, nurses, they are all traveling out of the country. And if you do not train more, a time will come, we'll be short of doctors in the institution. So this institution play a crucial role in addressing shortage of qualified nurses and doctors in the state. So building on that school is a very laudable one. If you go there now, the school was abandoned for years. It was overtaken by weed, but today it has taken a new look. Then you talk about the Edo State the School of Health Technology, which is along Dumes Road. The Edo State governor of the Edo State School of Health Technology, which is located along Dumes Road, was initiated by the same government in the area of renovating it and bring the best health care or facilities into the institution. So when our administration come on board, the administration of Asue Godaro, we are going to improve on this. On education too, education to a very large extent, this administration has done well. It has done well in the upgrading of infrastructures, providing learning materials, implementing teaching training program for our teachers, and also the massive reconstruction of Ministry of Education. If you look at that now, the Ministry of Education is taking a new look, bringing buildings, modern buildings. So when Asue Godaro comes on board, those buildings are going to be filled with equipment, state-of-art equipment. Then talk about the digitalization of school curriculum. Let me quickly say this. I'm still within my time. Mr. Sen, I've carefully observed. When I'm talking, you're always rushing me down. When people were talking here, I listened, I told them, I wanted to know if this thing was deliberate. I observed that each of them were giving 6 minutes. I'm still within 4 minutes now. I've been urged down. This thing happened yesterday. I'm still within my 4 minutes. You allow me finish. I'm even rushing.
Listen. It's because of interjection. Oh God, I don't like this.
Whether interjection or not, if they begin to interject themselves, where they're supposed to go, they spend more than 7 minutes, 8 minutes. I'm still within 4 minutes. You allow me spend my time. This thing, I time myself when I'm talking. I have a timer. I have a timer with me.
You started. Listen. You started 22:40.
It's okay. Good night, everyone. If I'm not allowed to really speak within my time frame,
no. When you say something like this, it's honorable. When you say something like this, it appears maybe you
agree with me. Each of them, whether they were dragging their time or not, they spent 7 minutes, 8 minutes. 7 minutes, 8 minutes. I was patient. I don't interject when people are talking.
Let me ask you this. Did you remember a day I gave you 1 minute, let's take just you? Did you remember a day I said, honorable, just for you, take a minute or two, say what you want to say. Only you I gave the time. Did you remember?
I can't remember that. Only me. It has one person has not been single out in this program. I can't remember. You may have done it, but I can't actually remember.
I remember. didn't allow us to. He didn't allow,
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We still have more
No,
days.
excuse me.
It's okay.
Excuse
We
me,
still have
let him
more days ahead. It's okay.
That's okay. Thank you. Look, give us a mandate. Can we have your final 4 minutes?
Well, thank you
okay,
very much.
okay,
Hopefully you can hear me clearly.
okay. I used
Social
before
media
hold on.
development. Anyway, thank you.
Hold
Can
on.
you hear me clearly?
I know when I just to be correct, when I called you earlier, I said I give you 5 minutes because you missed whatever 2 minutes and the other round we had. The 2 rounds you didn't weren't here. I said okay. Instead of 4, you take 5. I'm just doing it discretionary. I know why I'm saying it. Please, thank you. Continue so that we can round up quickly and go.
Did you put me on a time now?
Yes, I put you on the time 22:53.
Okay, thank you. Well, thank you very much. What I'm gonna say, Nigerians, is high time we really understand what our problems are and what our problem is truly is. The fact that people have preface in front of their names does not give them extra or any other priority than other Nigerians. We are all Nigerians and to be treated equally, equally, equally. We'll put it aside. Now, when it comes to the issue of what can be done on the fuel scarcity, I mean, I'll tell the lie of Black Panther when it's talk about the declaring the state of emergency. We declare that look for how we can bring in gas for our people and then begin to address the situation. Who is responsible for all of the situation? We'll take care of that. Now, Mr. Chris Dublin, I will address you personally. Please stop mentioning the name Asue Igodalo going forward. Please, please, please. My candidate, your candidate is Olumide Akpata. That is what we have to deal with. The last narrative you gave about him was a sterling one. Please continue on that path. And we are not doing this because we just want to play football or play. No, people are suffering. Our people are suffering. If anybody thinks that they can be paid to come and sell narrative to people, that time has gone by. It has gone by. Olumide Akpata came here. He talked about empathy, about love, about compassion for the people. Now, the last speaker said, Asue will continue where Obaseki stopped. What he failed to tell you is that Asue will continue to also help bring in Fulani herdsmen into Edo State. Asue will also continue to help loot Edo State money. Asue also
Keep
will
us a
continue
mandate.
to
I
Yes,
thought
sir.
you just told Chris just that not to mention Aswe anymore, and you've mentioned Aswe more than 5 times now. Aswe.
No, I'm the marketing lead. So what he's doing earlier was to say that he has resume. What resume does he have? Resume that would destroy the people. Resume that will not move us forward. So your priority to vote for in this election is Barrister Olumide Akpata, the man with love, the man with empathy, the man with compassion, the man that faced Muhammadu Buhari as the NBA president. He left money in the coppers for NBA. The reason why you see these guys going around the whole places today is because they know how much they have looted in the coffer. And so they need to bring in somebody that will cover their tracks. Let me just say it here. If I get into power and I see anywhere where those state money was misappropriated, the books will be open. In fact, they will be prosecuted. Olumide said it here that it will be for Edo State and Edo people alone. He said he will not allow the insecurity to be there anymore. He will go head on with Fulani X-Men because Edo State is not their house. So my people, Barrister Olumide Akpata is the one that you need to go and vote for. You have tried AP, you have tried PDAPC, waiting beat you, rain beat you. Your street no clean. I mean, you can see this. I even say that Edo State be like glorified. Let me not go there. You can even see the video that we showed earlier. Even Obaseki himself was stuck in a bad road. Is that a government that that means he himself doesn't even care for himself. I will care for the people. So that's what you see these people. And he want to bring in somebody that will continue from his own. See, the only way we can stop them is to go all out. Make sure that you thumbprint for Barrister Olumide Akpata. I will leave you to what Mr. Chris Dublin said earlier about the answer of what he said he would do, even to the palace. Mr. Alex was, I mean, he was on another question. And Olumide Akpata gave a sterling answer to that question. How he's going to respect the Oba. I mean, he's the secretary to the palace. So my people, what more do you need?
Okay,
what more do you need? So give Olumide Akpata your vote. Thank you very much. We'll see you again tomorrow.
Okay,
Bye for now.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Thank you, everybody who has spoken. But let me quickly make two, because sometimes I look at the chat just to tell people that, to tell them that they belong. There's a lady called, a woman called Patience Demudia. At about 10:54, he observed, he says, Sam, you're a liar. You were called back to use 1 minute to complete your submission sometime last 2 weeks. Imagine how you are sounding. You know, I said it here, at least she observed it. Thank you very much for saying that.
I also mentioned that you gave him,
okay,
I want to interject that day. You said no.
No, it's okay.
You said
exactly.
It's okay. Hello, you bring it that matter up again. To me, it's not called for. When you said it, I have a right to remember. I didn't say you. I said I can't remember.
It is called for.
You understand? I told you. I said, you want me to lie? I said I can't remember. You may have said so.
Hello.
You bringing it back to me, it's not called for.
That the way you are responding to,
I don't understand this. The way you are moderating this.
Hello.
Please
give us a mandate. Your manner is becoming. Excuse me, sir. Please. I'm sorry, Augustine. Your attitude is becoming unacceptable. You don't do that. Why are you yelling on top of Honorable Sam?
What do you mean by my attitude?
You don't do that.
When this guy is gaslighting others, you don't talk about that. When he's gaslighting us, you don't talk.
You don't do that.
When he's gaslighting us, you don't talk about it. What do you mean by
attitude? You lied. Is it? Are you the moderator?
Someone just said it also.
No, but are you the moderator?
Please.
Augustine is handling something. You are unmuting yourself, shouting. Are you the moderator?
Please hold on.
Why can't we respect ourselves on the panel?
Augustine, can you give Uncle Sam like 2 minutes?
No, I'm coming.
If Honorable Sam say not remember, he didn't say he did not. He said I cannot remember that. And Augustine, for you to bring that comment, somebody say you lied. You don't read that. It's an insultive now. Somebody using the word you lied is already insultive. You repeating is insultive.
That watch, not blow him out. Let them give Honorable 2 minutes.
So hold on.
Me and no Augustine give him. But Honorable Sam might say he not remember. And it's possible now. Is it not possible?
Is he really? What really?
Very, very possible.
It's possible.
He's a politician. He doesn't remember many things.
Listen, hold on. It's possible he didn't remember. He forgot. But there's something he said before he said he forgot. He said he's been doing it for 2 weeks. Anytime he's talking, I'm always watching time. That is not good. If you go and listen back to what you said. So that was what I said. I said I kept quiet. When this lady now said it, I don't do that. I keep quiet.
Yes, on that.
CM, I'm sorry. It's a slip of tongue.
Exactly. On that, Honorable Sam was wrong because we don't practice things like that on this platform. That's why I did not talk on it. When both of you were talking, I'm listening here, but I didn't unmute myself to interfere because I know that was totally wrong. That we don't give some people 2 minutes and give others 4 minutes. We don't do that. Except we just want it to flow. You understand? Please, if moderator is moderating, we should allow moderator to speak. Everybody cannot be on mute and talking. It's not nice. It's disrespectful. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Niger.
Okay, sorry. Can you allow me? Hold on. Can you allow me, please? Please, just allow me. What we are doing here is not just because we want to come and talk here. And I think that we all deserve respect in our own little way. I may not have anything in my previous my name. That doesn't mean that I'm just another person here. And I think that there is a need for us to understand what we are doing here. There's a need.
when this issue came up, hold on, sir, because now you said why I omit and then spoke. Sir, you remember they told you last week, don't give us a mandate in. Did we make an issue out of that? No. Now,
no. What you are talking about now?
Hold on. We are all Nigerians. The fact that you are honorable and excellent does not make
give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Let me
excuse
speak,
me.
Please. What you are saying doesn't make no single sense. When you were
coming, it will not make sense. It will not make sense to you now. It will not make sense to you. Don't worry.
You hold on now. Mute yourself. Let me speak, please. The reason why I said what you are saying doesn't make no single sense. That day when they said don't give us a mandate in, everybody were being sarcastic, and I was part of it. Everybody were just joke. It's just like telling Black Panther all the time here. You came from window. Why are you taking things too personal? It's a normal thing. Even when Honorable Sam said
now I will take it personal now, right?
He was laughing.
Okay. Please let me quickly say this. Sam, I do apologize. My apology is because of the fact that whatever Patience Idemudia said, I shouldn't have read it out. Yeah, I'm wrong in doing that. I shouldn't have. But the thing is, I apologize. It's okay. I don't really mean to. I like it. You do know why I introduced the second round of debunking this thing? Niger Watch is now aware. We only do 2 rounds. You say your own, you come and round up. But I introduced it and I introduced the segment, you are the commander-in-chief, just to stimulate people to think. I introduced it. He didn't know. But I put it on my initiative. Say, you are the commander-in-chief. I will ask questions. No right and wrong. Anything you ask is your turn. If you want to say, if not, you say pass. So all these things I'm doing is just to make sure that it's like innovation. Let people say, even if every day in Niger Watch, they now have a session called, you are the commander-in-chief. What will you do? Let it not be criticisms. So I introduced it. Please, if I have offended anybody in any way, not just you, please, I do apologize. It's not in my character to do all this type. No. It must have been. I don't know what happened. Please, I do apologize to everyone. Unreservedly, please, I apologize.
Dr. CM.
Yes.
Your apologies are accepted. That will show that you are not an old school. You are a new school. So your apology must be accepted. Go ahead.
Even apart from that, Oga CM is not a biased person. Even what is introducing on this panel now, me, I don't do it. Giving you people 1 minute to talk about it, 2 minutes to talk about this. So it's a new thing that even me myself, I'm learning. So it's a different way, we should embrace it. But when Oga CM is moderating, let's listen to him. Everybody cannot just unmute. You are lying. You lied. This is disrespectful, for Christ's sake. It doesn't matter whoever you are. If somebody was doing it to the other way around, I will still stop you. It's not nice. Everybody here have respect. It's not about anybody have any name to your name here. Nobody cares whoever have a name to their name. We don't worship anybody that have name to their name. We just want everybody to be respected. Oppose, disagree. That's it. That's the only right you have. You don't have right to disrespect anybody directly or indirectly. Nobody on this platform have that right. Thank you, sir. Please go ahead.
Okay. Honorable Sam, if you are still available, please come in. Just come for, even if it's 2-3 minutes. If you want to say anything, you say, please. Because
2 minutes, 2 minutes, not 3, 2 minutes.
No, I say 2 or 3. It doesn't mean 2 or 3. It's okay.
Mr. Sen, I want to.
Hold on.
Mr. Sen, I want to first of all appreciate you, and I will keep appreciating you. Leading everywhere is not that easy. You know, leading people in this platform that you are leading. So there are prices you are already paying. I want to appreciate you. If on my own way, maybe I interjected you in my comment, I'm sorry too, and I want to apologize to everybody. It's not my way. I believe in civil way of handling matters. Mr. Naja Wash, I want to also apologize to you and every other person. You know, I just felt to express myself. You know, I was actually looking at my time, you know, but the time is on the screen. When I'm called upon, I look at the time I'm called upon. So I'm being guided by it. So I will say that, like I said, there are more time for us to really speak because I don't want this thing to cause issues anymore. what I want to debunk, the only thing I want to debunk is this insecurity that is being tagged with this present administration. Fulani S-men is everywhere. It's not restricted to Edo State alone. It's not restricted to Edo State alone. It's everywhere. You agree with me that this administration, to a very large extent, I'm here in Edo State. I know what I'm talking about. Has helped in combating the security problem in Edo State. The Edo State Security Network. I have one I gave a building to. I know what they are doing. I just imagine if those people were not around, what would have happened in Edo State? Look at the forest. We all saw that video. You didn't see military men there. You didn't see police officers there. The people that were seen there in that scene was Edo State Security Network. That's just a tip, because anything that has to do with security, because I've experienced, it's not everything you bring to the public. There are a lot of things that happen we don't bring to the public. You understand? So to a very large extent, this administration have done well when it comes about security. And those people now sleep with their two eyes closed. It was not like that at the time, So security challenge is for everybody. That's why this the security network has grown. It's even community based. Community based in the sense that are there are people from the community. You understand? From the community. These are the people that know their terrain. They know the terrains of their community. And these are the people that are involved in the community development, this Edo State Security Network. For example, in today, let me use today as a case study. The local government council chairman, the person of Honorable Ego Bomuda, summoned all the security personnel in Edo State. They were all in the meeting. I was privileged to be there. The military were there, the police were there, civil defense were more, Edo State Security Network, they were more in numbers. So they were commended. Some have lost their life. Some have lost their life in trying to combat crime. That's why you see them undergoing training upon training. I'm sorry to say this. I'm not trying to indict the police. Probably they lack equipment. Sometimes, if you look at what's happening now, you begin to wonder: do we still have police in the states?
Your time don't show.
Thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Yeah, you give me 10 seconds.
Mother Abe, hold on. Mother Luke, say, honorable, off your mic.
Uncle Sam.
Okay.
Now.
So just scatter everywhere.
Uncle Sam.
Okay, Black Panther, yeah. Let me hear
Uncle
you.
Sam. Uncle Sam.
You asked for 10
Uncle
seconds.
Sam did there. Yes. Okay. I am your lawyer for today, and I move a motion for you to be given 2 minutes, and you do not address my issue. That is tantamount to what do you call it?
I wish to. It was. Which English will I speak there? It's Alex. Alex should borrow me one language to use. I'm highly sorry.
No, I need your political view on it.
On what, please?
Why did you not address me as your advocate and move a motion for your 2 minutes to be given to you?
Why talking to advocate? You talk behind the scene. It is behind the scene you discuss with advocate, not in public.
Don't worry, we know where we'll take at you. They collect bribe.
I know they collect bribe anything. I tell you, say I like her. Never deviate.
They collect bribe. Don't worry.
All right.
You, Mr. Harris, and Dr. Sam.
Okay, please.
Give us a man who don't use the 2 minutes. I beg, not give another 2 minutes.
Listen.
No, don't worry. You Black Panther to CM. Where could they collect bribe for Sam and we know where we'll take action now. Don't worry.
You talk about the collect bribe. You know the year your colleague they praise Asue. You know the year where Oga Chris they praise Asue all the time. You know the year.
I bet Naija watch. I don't understand what you talk.
No, that is not
I want drag the leg come outside. I'm gonna drag my pope come outside.
Sorry guys, I want people to note today.
Before the election, give us a mandate. Alex and Black Panther, 3 of them will combine. They will agree to be supporting Asue Godalo before election. Mark my word.
Me. But sorry guys, allow me, sir.
Uncle
light
Sam,
side.
you better
I
go
didn't
play that
mean
oracle very well.
Black
Oh.
Panther.
Okay. See,
Black Panther.
why? Excuse
Please
me.
allow
Why
me.
can't you?
Just allow me. Allow me, sir.
Ex,
Please, on a clear note, I didn't mean to sound like that. It was just. I didn't mean to disrespect anybody. I mean, we all are here doing this. It's not because I want to disrespect anybody. That's just maybe that was taken out of context, but that's not my nature. I'm so sorry about that.
okay, thank you. Okay, apology accepted. So the thing is, you do know one
Mona
thing.
no mind give
Let,
us a
let
mandate
me
to
let,
make it
let me
continue.
let me
I beg give us a
So
let
he
me
mandate.
go do am again. He go do am next
let
week.
me
Not be
let me.
him.
But he wants to talk against the candidate, but he go the hot like pepper.
So
He
so
go
Dr.
do
let
am
Smith,
next week.
it's
so
like
so
say
so
Dr.
let, so
Smith, like
so
people
excuse
where they
me.
interfere, now
Let,
now they listen
wait
to. I
wait
don't
wait.
even
It
see
just
guys
shows
say
my
say
nature. I'm a
something.
man that I stand for the
Hold on
truth. I stand for the
Dr.
truth.
hold on.
I
Smith,
stand
now
for the
now
Excuse
they
truth.
give
excuse me
now they listen to.
excuse me, gentlemen and ladies. They said the taste of the pudding is in the eating. They said if you want to know the sweetness of feces, you go take the aroma of the fat. Now I go tell you the sweetness. So all these people, you don't say people go see if you are campaigning for Lumida Akpata and you there rowdy here, people go think say your candidate go there rowdy when he enter government. If you come here and you are campaigning for Asue Godalo, you don't follow the rules or you don't follow all this. Now so people go think say your candidate we do. So why I'm saying this is that whatever happens today, please let it go today. I'm begging everybody.
Oga CM,
I'm not perfect.
you know what
Uh-huh.
Olumide Akpata do? He
Yeah.
if everybody will talk to them for here that day, guess the person he video where he cut where they share they go now this give us a mandate
Oh, I
video.
didn't hear him.
Give us a
Sorry.
mandate video. Now they share they go.
Hello. No,
When
sorry. You
APC
have
they
to
come
repeat.
now, when APC man they come, I beg.
Sorry, I didn't hear Niger Watch. I didn't hear you.
Oh, you know hear
What you
me?
said? Yeah, sorry. Could you repeat again? He said the video where that time where in court.
Asue I say Asue Olumide come here that they spent 3 hours. He
Yes.
caught give us a mandate question. He pile out together now they share they go. In fact, I will still grant give us a mandate for this election period. Una no
Don't mind that. Many they come. Oh.
I go born of that Chris joiner. Yes.
Okay.
You know go fit do am. Oh.
The truth is that Olomide Akpata is not on ground in Edo State. It's not on ground. It's not
We
heard
don't
anywhere.
Uncle
It's not
Sam,
social media.
no they talk that one again. No
So
they talk that one again.
I'm
And
telling you
Bado
the
no dey
truth.
on
It's not
ground for
heard.
Edo State, boy win election.
Honorable, what do you mean is not on ground? Olumide Akpata,
About for
people when
am.
me talk Olumide Akpata that they talk for Benio.
Leave am make they talk AI.
So
Now Olumide Akpata that they talk everywhere.
my appeal is that
But this
the
anywhere me day.
Please, everybody mute now. Please, everybody mute. Background noise is too much. Please, everybody mute. Thank you. So what I'm trying to say is that please, whatever happens today, let it end today. I know I'm not perfect. Nobody is, but I do apologize once again to everybody. It's not really easy because controlling adults sometimes you will allow it to flow. But I feel going forward next time, please, people should try and take advantage of that section called "You are the commander in chief," and then that 2 or 3 minutes of rebuttal. Please, let's take it. Let's use it so that it will be what for what it is. That is where the debate will happen. I want it to people that will be listening will not learn 1 or 2 things because when I say you are the commander in chief, I expect you to act, tell the people what you want to do in that, not only criticisms. So having said that, the next thing I want to talk about is, just to say this and round up, then Niger Watch will take over, is I'm trying to balance views. And sometimes you play the devil's advocate. I've had people say Andrew Obaseki entered the University of Ibadan with 3 credits. It's true. But then they will tell you that that was the admission criteria then. So you have to put this into consideration. I'm not helping you. I remember it was said then. Then secondly, Dave Umahi, what people don't know, because I remember what is it, Obaseki in Edo State. I don't think Obaseki named anything after himself, but Dave Umahi borrowed money for Ebonyi State, built a university. It's called Dave Umahi University of Medical Sciences. Not his private money, state money. While he was governor, he built it and named it himself. So that is to tell you how wicked Nigerian leaders are. And this is the person talking of P2B. This is this everybody can Google and see. This is the person calling P2B is inciting Ndibo against Tinubu. When Ohaneze Ndibo wrote a letter saying that Ndibo, Southeast, and even South also, we never join in the planned protest that should have taken place either in February or January. The North was ready. One of their professors came to Arise to say, why is the Southeast not joining in the protest? The Southwest almost joined or something. They showed sort of the proclivity. But Ohaneze said, join. So when you now hear Dave Umahi, when you now hear somebody like Dave Umahi saying P2B is inciting Ndibo against Tinubu will laugh, because if there's any people that have given him quietness, is the Southeast. Despite everything, we are not doing that. So for people, I'm just putting this against the character of Dave Umahi. There is no Nigerian. I have not seen a Nigerian governor that will borrow money, build an infrastructure, and name it with his name while he's still in office. Dave Umahi did it. So that is to tell you the type of character he is. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Black Panther. I'm not hearing anything. You see my network.
Black Panther. We not go close today.
We go close now. I don't finish now. Now Black Panther they talk. Now you.
Mr. CM, can I give a suggestion in going forward, please?
Okay, yeah, go there, yeah.
Yeah, yes, we are making progress in going forward. I want to suggest there was a day you did it, and that really helped. When somebody is giving any particular minutes to talk, you put it on the screen so that everybody is seeing it. If the person start arguing with his time, when it is time, you ring the bell, the person will stop, so that we don't spend too much time with a particular person. I think you did it. You just put the time on the screen. And when it is time, you ring that bell.
Uncle Sam.
Yes.
Can I correct Augustine?
He will be doing that.
Okay.
Augustine.
I spoke to Augustine. I spoke to Augustine, the moderator.
Exactly.
Hold on now.
Now you the call. Black Panther, now you the call. Tafia.
Go ahead now. You the disturb us here. Now you the disturb us. Augustine, not give me go ahead.
You said you are my lawyer. I said, hold on. Yeah. You are my lawyer. Give us our mandate. You just said it.
Stop now.
You hold on. I'm telling you now. You face the piper, take the tone. Let's see it. Speak on this.
Make I talk this one. Uncle Sam. Mr. CM.
Yeah.
Yes. Free credit.
Yes.
Free credit was never the acceptable. Uncle Sam, Augustine.
Yes.
Which one network not good? This man, off your mic now. This man.
Your network not good now.
You know they hear me.
We they hear you.
Okay, let me talk. Okay. Augustine, you know I want to correct you. Don't mind Naija words. You won't distract me. You know me. I talk what I want to talk. You see, free credit was never a standard of taking people into the university sector. Then you have to do what is called, I forgot what they call it, I forgot the exact name. You have to do that pre-exam before you enter. Get that certification before you enter. Free credit was never. In short, people that have 3 credits, the people that go for that exam so that they can go into the school. They call it direct, just like the prelim you do in University of Port Harcourt that you take. Entry. Direct entry. Okay. 3 credit was never. 3 credit now failure. Now Papa go school now.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. Only I read it somewhere anyway. Thank you very much. It's okay. We are learning every day. Omashola, the resident architect. Why you coming now when they don't demolish the whole building?
Now you make me laugh. You get what you talk with me laugh. Where tell you all your parables?
I be Igbo now. You know things fall apart. I be Igbo. I go give you better one. Oh. There's one where go make. There's one where go make you laugh. They say a man
Anyway,
will
I just
stand.
want to talk about some of the
Before you
videos I
come in,
watched.
just hold up. Before you come in, a man
Okay.
will stand up, the urinate. He been hold something very important for one of his hands. Thank you. May they continue.
See, I think you should be pushing some of these things to dial the tension.
Okay.
Picture that I watched that video of a road. I think is in Edo State.
Ekpoma, I think this.
Ekpoma.
Yeah.
So you can now see the reason why we have hooligans in government. You are building a road, you need to fill water. And there's a place water is disturbing, you just need to cover and maintain the road. The 4 trillion you are putting in dredging high sea to create a road that you never finish. Why not divert that money and do something good? A good government, Tinubu, if you are listening to us, if you have sense anywhere, everybody in your government, if anybody has sense, should abandon that project and fix road. If you face since last year, you go to the government, if it's only Ekpoma, Bini, Ekpoma, Abuja road, you face and you put this 3 trillion, there is nobody in Nigeria that will complain. How on earth will you see that kind of video if they show that to you as the president of the country in Asue Rock and you look at it and yet you can see that people are moving and suffering on the road? If a trailer will fall, then a car can even pass through that place. It's not as if it's raining, it hasn't rained, but the place is flooded. The painful part was I was watching Nigeria Watch, and my daughter was watching Nigeria Watch with me. She's built to go to Nigeria this summer holiday. She said she's not going again. I said, no, you won't get to this area. Don't worry. It's that bad. Only for me I tell her about landmark investment that she will go and visit the place. Only for her to see that. It's not the place you showed me yesterday. I said to him, was destroyed the way. You know, I wish I was online. I would have put that on video for everyone to see. She was abusing the president. That's somebody that has not been in Nigeria in 13 years. Nigerians, you can see we are not okay. Tinubu, I don't have anything to say about for this matter of road. Tinubu, please leave this Lagos matter. We know you want to steal money. There's no doubt about it. This is stealing of money you are about in that place. Suspend it for now and fix the major road. Nobody will use that road in the next 8 years. Even though you contest for the next election, you rig it. In 8 years' time, you will not still finish it. You will not finish it. There's no two ways about it. There is no magic. It's not a course. There has not been a road you have ever finished in this country. There has never started a road in this Nigeria and they finish it and they cut ribbon. So please leave the road, keep that money, fix Lagos Express Road. Ibadan Express Road is there. Benin Express Road is killing people. Go and do that one. Ekpoma Road is there. Do it. East West Road last week, 4 hours, cars were burning. Nobody could off the fire till the next day, and the cars were still burning.
It's true.
Why are we wicked like this? Must you go and do a road that is not beneficial to anybody? A road that you still put toll gate, and we will pay for the money you stole. Our own money you stole, we will still pay for it. Honorable, please. You are an honorable person. Please tell your colleagues as politicians. They should start thinking like human beings, please. Thank you.
Make that last statement loud, though.
Okay, thank you very much, Omashola. I only say you gotta try the come in time because this highway to fraud. As an architect, now you go to brief us maybe as time goes on, because I know it's not going to the end. Yes, please.
As a person, there's nothing that pains me most when I'm an architect and have a client. I am taking myself as Tinubu now. I have taken a job as a president. My client has money and I'm squandering it. Do you understand what it means? It's like me taking a project from you and I tell you this is the amount you use in doing it. And I'm not doing what I'm meant to be doing. I'm doing something with your money. and I will tell my client to keep quiet. Doesn't make any sense. Is anybody, if you have given a project to an architect or engineer and he's not doing what you told you to do, won't you fire him? That was happening.
The truth are self-evident anyway. It's just that there's really tomorrow we have to continue. But to be honest with you, my heart goes out to the people of Epoma. That thing that I've never seen you can imagine as big as a tanker is. It was swallowed. And they're on a major, not that he entered ocean.
It's not even as big as tanker. Somebody can swim inside it.
Ore road was like that before. Ore. It was like that before.
Is that bad that a human being can swim?
What I'm trying to why I'm particularly concerned about it is that, you see, I've seen tanker they move, maybe fail break, he enter river or fall for bridge, but this is a road that's supposed to be flat. Now it become dead to swallow tanker to tell you the extent of the damage.
But the driver is more or less brainless. The driver is brainless. How can he take that kind of a risk?
Black Panther, that man in question that drove that car would have passed them maybe before. Maybe he has gone to tips. He's going again. Those guys in the water are the one trying to check the point that is deep.
Okay, yeah, that is deep.
What happened to that driver is what we call Asue in Benin language. Asue was upon him. Because it was very callous, stupid, and foolish of him.
Very callous and stupid.
To go into such... very stupid of him. Very, very stupid and callous. In as much as we know the road is not bad, you saw it and you went into it.
Sam, you for no mention that Asue, because Asue go resemble Asue. You know, say Isue. So when you say Asue, people go think say you say Asue na it happen. And you
I beg not talk that side, though.
and you know,
you are playing politics here. I don't know.
No.
I say everybody to the interject now. Madam one I like. Some of us just keep quiet the way it is.
No, we don't close, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you for your help.
Okay, well, don't teach me. But to the interject now from tomorrow.
You want continue from Asue?
Mr. Chris, it gets to a point when the program goes about 10:30, 11 o'clock, and then you see that we are talking and we are gisting. You can now interject. That means everybody has gone around. People like us, and not still ticket. I don't keep my tickets since I not just get chimes, enter the platform since I just listen to everybody.
Oga Mashola, I don't even know who put door for yourself.
No, you know, say your door. You get
you want try IHS. IHS do the intelligent too.
We they keep our key. You keep your key. Don't lose the
don't mind them. IHS will keep our key.
I don't know how to get house.
The key give ourselves.
No, that's it. Close.
The thing is that, the thing is this. Sometimes, the thing that is unique about Naija Watch is that there are reasons why people listen to us or even like to come here. Maybe the conviviality, the atmosphere. Sometimes we're serious. When we are in relaxed mood, we talk, we gist. I mean, this campaign period, people sell their candidates. It doesn't mean today we had it cool, then get a sort of misunderstanding, then we are back again. But the most importantly, the thing is, this is an all host bad platform. No host bad. I think is that not what they say? That no risk. Sort of
no host bad. No host bad.
Yes, no host bad. Man, no talk this. No host bad. So that alone gives people, because I saw somebody wrote, say whenever he's listening to Naija Watch, he feel as if he's in a Nigerian community or in Nigeria. So that is something good, because most people abroad want to listen to Naija Watch because of the diversity of opinion. So it's good. Sometimes you let off the guard so that people can easily feel we are human beings. Tomorrow we converge again. There's no doubt about that. So on behalf of Naija Watch, before he will then take over.
No,
I thank everybody here.
I was on a platform and I heard something. I don't know if anybody on this platform have heard about it. That Dave Umahi have been given a mandate to create a road from Sokoto all the way to Badagry. Have you heard it? It's not out yet.
Yeah, where they get the money from? Okay. They will go thief.
See, the thing, that's the Akura with all the for high
whether na cattle route. Okay, thank you very much, Niger Watch. I'm just trying to.
You don't say all these people will pass window console. Now start the talking to.
This man, when I lock this Niger Watch the telephone and the earpiece where they take this thing.
No,
all these architects where they get massacred.
I not be UK you there.
I did UK now. I did Leeds.
Okay, the same time with me. So what I'm trying to say is that, please, whatever it is, we're all friends here. I've got to know I've met a lot of friends through here. The way I discuss even Edo State, local government by people, somebody told me, say, look, it's like you don't live in Edo all your life. I say, yes, I read about it, and then I have to take interest. So I'm really happy with the way we comport ourselves. It doesn't mean we are not robots. Sometimes we go off the rail. I mean, only that. Let's do it as adults. Everything will happen today. We go today. Tomorrow we start. So nobody should carry any enmity overnight. That's what I'm trying to say. Whatever it is, please accept anybody the way it is. Anybody, if you miss your wing tomorrow, you go there vacant. So any day you come, you occupy your wing again. Omashola, thank you for coming. Honorable Sam.
Who want missing wing?
Honorable Sam, thank you.
You don't talk parable again.
No, I said anybody will no come now. You don't go.
I hope you are not talking to Uncle Sam.
No, Uncle Sam said they try most Nigerian network. No, they try concept. Uncle Sam they try.
My Uncle Sam, I do like that man.
I thank him very much. Black Panther, thank you. Give us our mandate. Thank you. The slow assassin, Chris, thank you very much. Jonathan, thank you. Mashallah, thank you very much.
That Chris don't sleep since.
Okay,
slow assassin, no they sleep.
No, Fireland, when they drink that, they are Guinness. When they drink that, they are Guinness.
I don't talk an intervention I like. Because say I'm
you don't weak.
Okay. Tomorrow, I go show my character.
I tell you, they don't sleep.
I tell you now, wow, that Chris, you know, if you get more minutes, you go say, we said that was. Okay, that's here.
No slow assassin, he go finish you.
Then you go hear all these people where they pass window, they enter house, their voice loud, where they'll can't use their voice to suppress you. I may come on the air where they talk now.
I know, say you want balance your equation. You want balance your house, you want balance the equation.
I go learn.
but let me see. Let's say it this way. You know, since we do all these things, have you noticed we never see Madam Rita waiting to happen? Abi, then they
Rita is fine. She's busy right now.
Okay.
Yes, she'll be joining us.
Okay, no problem. I thank everybody, to be honest with you. Uncle Sam, try and maintain your wing. That's
how come una see that video? All of you saw that video when Edo State Security Network went to the forest to go and combat the Fulani herdsmen. None of you spoke positively about it. None of you even commented what you
don't come through the back door now.
No, let's be frank. Let's be honest. In criticism, let criticism be positive. You understand? Let us have positive criticism. Area you see proactiveness. We applaud it. This is a country where we have military. We have military. We have civil defense. We have SSS. We have DSS. Fulani Eshmen, they now have a settlement inside the forest. The other time they said they budgeted for drone. They have a helicopter. They budgeted millions of dollars. You understand? Yet they were unable to discover their settlement. It is the local security. Like what happened on your land? Like what happened in Yoruba land, Amotekun? It is the local security that is not discovering this. So let us give kudos to the Edo State Security Network, who now went to the forest against all odds with the meager peanut they are giving. You understand? They went to the forest.
Remember somebody we want mention.
As we talk now, those settlement has been dislodged. As we talk, it has been dislodged.
Okay, thank you.
You understand?
Thank you.
So remember one person we could mention now.
Honorable.
I tell you what Edo State Security Network is doing. Is not that sometimes we are not permitted to speak on security matter publicly. Otherwise, I would have sent some of you some videos. What has been happening in Edo State? You'll be amazed.
Uncle Sam, I know where you did go. Continue.
Honorable, off your mic, sir. Off your mic.
I know where they go. You know one land. I know where they go. You won't put us for someone boss.
Honorable,
no listen to that.
Honorable, you see, that's why you need to be here, so that if there's anyone missing, any wing where they leak, you correct them. It could be
exactly. Now your duty be that.
Now your duty, because it is so. As you highlight them now, don't you know it's good? Maybe others.
Now you employ me. What is on my duty?
Not be your people. Go rescue people.
Not be your people. Organize the Edo State Network security. Now your people talk and finish now.
Now your people,
Dr. Singh, now they indirectly give honorable time to promote the candidate. May you still give us 1 minute to promote our own.
Okay.
Which my candidates? My candidate now the security network.
Hold on.
Now your candidate now organize the security now.
Hold on. Chris, I want you to reason with me. Black Panther, give us a mandate. You. One candidate. Only Sam.
Not put me. I never get candidate. I better not put me there.
Me, I get candidate too. Now let me deal.
No, you never get candidate, but you don't get one they criticize. Never get where you go vote for.
No. I want to listen to Akpom. What be that name again? I don't forget. The APC man. I want listen to. I want give equal rights so that I go hear your own view. If you say
that one not get what you want to talk for to Edo people. APC.
Remix of PDP and APC now.
You know, Chris. If you notice the panel is tilted. Something like the people campaigning for Olumide Akpata, people where they campaign for him here is always more than the people campaigning for Asue. At least for today. So is it not better that even if I allow you speak, give us a mandate speak, then maybe I allow Sam to speak 2 times or 3 times, just to balance up? Is it not fair like that?
No, let them speak one time.
It's fair.
It's fair once.
Because
I know so Uncle Sam is ready to blast.
Two people outnumber Sam now. At least, unless
no.
I don't know why I now became your uncle.
Okay,
Sam, you know I like you. Anybody who I like now they call uncle. Anybody who I like now they call uncle. So Uncle Sam, talk. I did your side.
Uncle Sam, please. CM, wait. You see that word honorable? Me as a person are taking them as people that are stealing Nigerian money. So as if you say Uncle Sam,
okay,
yes, let's go Uncle Sam as Big Sam.
Okay.
If you say we've stolen Nigerian money, it's your choice. Then you can call me Mr. Sam. If you are not comfortable in calling me Honorable Sam, call me Mr. Sam. I've been known and addressed as honorable for over 20 years. So you say you don't recognize it, it's your choice. You can just call me Mr. Sam.
Honorable, now let me go call you Uncle Sam, nobody else, because I'm your lawyer.
You call him Big Sam.
No. He's my uncle. I call him Uncle Sam because I'm his advocate.
Okay, thank you. More round up for CM. CM, you don't understand you, Gil. You say you are becoming lenient to these people.
The table don't shift now.
To talk.
We don't put fire for him balls now. I no go concur.
Come from we to get master key. You still let her the talk. You for the
house. You enter house.
Okay.
I enter house. Exactly.
Only for today. Only for today. Tomorrow I go change. Only for today.
And you tell me the full window.
Very soon, this panel can take 12. We'll divide them because we'll begin to know our candidates now. We have 4 or 5 years or 6 for Lumide. You understand?
No, we got to listen to APC first before we conclude. Don't take him out now.
Honorable, people for Lumide, they don't beat you now. Only they support Asue for you. They beat you where
it's always been like that. Before I came, before now, why Naija Wash is like that. You and I know why Naija Wash is like that. You understand? If not, because I'm a man of courage, there are some of my colleagues who will not want to appear in this type of platform. Because Naija Wash before now was known at a time for Labour Party. It's known because of their belief for their principal, what's it called, Peter Obi. You understand? With due respect, you understand. But something is there's something we must not fail to say. Naija Wash existed long time before Peter Obi came. So, like Naija Wash has said it severally, that he only allowed Peter Obi to use this platform. So during the process of using the platform became obedient. Every Labour movement, Labour Party members were now in the platform. You understand? We understand that. So the panelists here, majority of you, they are all they are sympathizing with the Labour Party. So they have
let me tell you.
No, you understand? Are you the moderator? Now this one they correct you just now.
No, let me tell you one thing again. No, Uncle Sam, let me tell you now. Because the floor has been opened by the owner of the network, everybody has run into his own camp now. That is why your camp is here. Labour Party's camp is here. And somebody is even advocating for APC camp. We they tell me talk, no one talk, they talk another story. So we all have a camp. Some of us have not decided because we need to listen to that APC man because I am very, very sure of him. I know what he's capable of doing from Asue. That is why I want to listen to him.
Black Panther. Naija Watch, tell us
Black Panther.
Any progress for
I'm not talking well
when it's coming. Wait, Black Panther, hold on.
For now, yes, we are close. We are close. I will announce
this
soon.
week or next week.
August, yeah, I never know. But, for that place, they get some katakata inside the camp. So that is very soon.
So they still never believe in one candidate.
I don't know. They
do their convention.
Except una go allow me to speak PG English throughout. Make candidates speak PG English.
Yes.
My hand no
only there now some candidates go appear. Some candidates will not appear here.
Even our language now we cannot discriminate against English.
You know exactly what I'm trying to say. Otherwise, some candidates will not appear.
No, you can speak whatever I want to speak.
Wait. F.A. Manuel. F.A. Manuel. Now you they let people in, Sha. F.A. Manuel. Good evening. What is the time now? Where's he still good evening?
My brothers are the greet on now.
Can somebody explain to me why Oga F. Emmanuel need to pass window con this time now?
You don't forget that riverine man.
That window, I have discovered the secret of the window. So
who go teach F. Emmanuel now? Who go teach him?
He came through my back door and stole my key.
Now give us a man, they taught me.
Now give us a mandate. I don't say like give us a mandate.
Okay. Our brother, not be said. Not be said. We, interact with. At least you don't know. Have you got any candidate for a do election? You are on go.
No, Akpata now. Akpata we all road lead to Akpata now.
Okay. It's okay. Hold on.
We are in trouble today.
How you are? All road leads to Akpata.
If you know who Honorable Sam Imobon is, you won't say that. Even if you are 20 years in a debate, I'm not moved.
Let me say this, I hear you.
I'm not moved. Because one thing is sure, one thing is certain, one thing will happen. Come on the I've been saying it. Come on the 21st of September 2024. The people of Edo State, they will decide. They will decide on Asue Godaro as their next governor. And come November 11, he will be sworn in as the governor. That's what has been said. The oracle have spoken, and it has been ordained. Nothing can change it.
Sam, the moderator, they call you.
Honorable, off your mic. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Honorable, no one I talk.
Now, if Emmanuel ask question,
I don't know. You get 2 minutes, I beg.
Okay, no Allah. Gentlemen, because I know there's no ladies here. My advice for all the Edonians, you guys shouldn't forget that now daughter I marry you. So I have big respect for all the Benians. Sorry, I'm using a different vocabs for now. I take God beg on now. Make an press that vote for Olumide Akpata. You know why I talk so? I talk so because Edo has tested APC. Edo has tested PDP. It's time for Labour. Labour will bring about change in Edo State. Since I know Bini, I never see any better road way there for Bini. Last time when I go Okpekpe, because my wife from Okpekpe, Isako, you call it Isako East. I tell you, those areas be like village, but Edo has been an ancient city in the scheme of things in Nigeria. So it's a shame that Edo is still the way it is as we speak right now. Other states that developed not too long have even gone far. Yet Edo is still the way it is. Please, I beg honor, you can vote wisely. Vote Olumide Akpata. Nothing more, nothing less. If it is not Akpata, nobody else. Please, I beg honor. If I have my way to be there, my brother, unfortunately, I'm not from Edo State. I'm from River State. Otherwise, just press. I rest my case. Thank you, sir.
Well spoken. Congratulations.
So you
next chairman.
You want vacuum. You say if nobody, nobody. Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay,
that is politics.
He said if no
the show now.
Okay, yeah, okay. Thank you very much. Okay, now thank you everybody who put up appearance today. F. Emmanuel, thank you, though you came late. Honorable Sam, the Grace King, I salute you. Thank you for coming, and make sure you have to come every day to cover your wing. Mashallah, you are the resident architect. At this point, I think we need you every day here, Mashallah, because now you're going to give us any demolition. You have to explain the planning rules to us.
I'm not the major architect.
Before you go, that your duplicate key, leave her for us. I believe her for here, but not take and go as
tomorrow. Why? I will give her now. IHS for life. I will give her.
Black Panther tomorrow.
Allow me. Please.
I will first give you a mandate tomorrow.
Please, let's end the show. Then give us a mandate. Thank you for coming. Thank you. We value your contribution. Chris Dublin, the slow assassin. They call you that name. Thank you for coming. We need you.
I hear.
You have to add your voice. I don't want anybody.
I want to go wake up now.
Anybody missing? Black Panther, you be say whether you are invited. You know your roots. So I don't need to tell you to come. Jonathan, thank you very much for appearance.
Black
Panther, off that your this thing, my friend.
Black Panther off now. So thank you. So at least
I don't disagree who is who now as we go on. Jonathan, thank you very much for coming. Everybody, it's been a wonderful day. Remember, the essence of coming here is to exchange ideas, give a good debate, rebut certain things we don't hear, then let people know that the news we are discussing here, like I say, we don't manufacture news. All that we discuss here is what is already in the public domain, but we bring different perspectives to it, so that people will also say, yeah, if you go to Niger Watch, you have to don't listen to only to Ruben Abati or channels or ITV or whatever. If you go to Niger Watch, you see different panelists analyzing that same piece of news, then you will learn something new. That is what we stand for, and that is the aim. That's why we are here. Thank you very much, everybody. Niger
Mr.
Watch, I
Siam,
greet you. Yes, please.
You didn't ask me that presidency question. You asked everybody, and they gave their
You
own.
came late. Now tomorrow
Okay.
we go give you. Tomorrow you go.
How you get in?
No wala.
Tomorrow it's a good thing. Tomorrow, yeah, that segment is good. So I thank everybody very much. So in a person will not come, na go lose, na they miss. So let's just make here the normal gathering. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. I thank everybody.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Augustine. This was a wonderful show. Trust me, I was listening all through. I like this Augustine method though. Be like say I can't inspire now. I mean, understand. Anyway, everybody get their tactics. Not say my own are just straightforward though. Give your minis, and just move on to further solution. So but all those interjet way. So people like Mr. Jonathan go collect interjet, interjet where Mr. Jonathan they interjet, they collect more than 30 minutes extra.
Now they make a sweet now.
But nevertheless, I appreciate you all. It's fun. Talking about the things that's affecting us at the same time, applying fun to it is better. It's better because if we have to be 100% serious, we might end up, having depression, high blood pressure, which is not our portion. So I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much once again, Augustine. Thanks for all you do. It's beautiful. Just like when when you do inside car, you carry taxi, or you enter another person car, it give you lift. You know how you go relax now. This is what Augustine is doing for us right now, and he's bringing a different view, or rather a different moderating system into the show, which is a good thing. Like, this is why I say all the time on this platform that we all are learning. As long as you breathe, you live, we all are learning. Nobody knows it all. The day where you go hit your chest saying that and pass, then you are finished. So that's life. So I appreciate every one of you. Garcia, Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther, God bless you all. Mr. Chris, give us a mandate. Mashallah, God bless you, sir. I appreciate you all. Honorable Sam, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. And Oga F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you that came in and those that have left already. Oga Tone was with us as well. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, my people. Somebody actually asked me the other day that you don't let other people come into the panel. It's just the same people all the time joining you guys here and all that. The reason why we don't do that is because of the person that just came in right now. Person just came in right now and he just left the comments. You can see the comments. If you people check the comment on the private chat, you see he just came in right now, like 1 second ago. So I want to quickly, I want to address something. Then the person just came in. So I want to let you guys know that some of you that is saying that we don't. It looks like the same people we have on the panel all the time. We don't let you people in. Yes, to me, I prefer the same people. You know why? Because I trust them. If I let these satanic people come in, we don't know. Even though I'm not the one moderating, whoever that we're going to be moderating here is the only people that we can let in, the people that we know. Because if not, you take risk in allowing satanic set of people into our panel. Just look now. For all of you on the panel, read the comment section. You can see the satanic person that just came in just 1 second ago. 1 second. You see, this is what I get every day. I get like 10, 15 of them every single day. 10, 15 of them daily. So I'm not supposed to address this, but we have how we handle them without we don't address it at all. But sometimes it's good to draw your attention to it so that you know that what we are saying is the fact. Because not everybody like what we are doing. Many of them are angry. They don't like we even talking about this. That's why you see when somebody calling you today to say, you guys talk. Do you know the pains that we pass through by talking? You think talk is cheap? Calling to the show saying you talk. You don't have better thing to say. Don't call in. Just watch from home. These platforms, that this platform is not all about I like you, I love you. We just say things how it is. What we need from you is calling to the show, encourage every one of us on the panel. Every one of us are doing the same job collectively. Don't call in here and be saying you guys talk. We talk. If our talk is not working, why is this kind of satanic people coming now? At this minute, satanic set of people coming in. Why? If the talk is not affecting them. So please, I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. I want to appreciate those of you that supported the channel today. May God bless you all. I have starting with Madam Obe Ashoko. Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Peter Ife, Jedima, Adelaja Ogombiji, Nusa Harry. God bless you all. Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, Samada Rita. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, man. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much, man. Peggy Modi, Oscar, Blackburn. And God bless every one of you. And the people right there on the comment section, Star Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much for me for all you do. Appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Andrew Benandolo, Gaiwan Lele. Gaiwan Lele, it's good to hear from you. Ray Aboa, Tracy Jacobin, Tour Africa. And God will bless you, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us every day here. We all are working together every day, putting our voices there, doing our part while we all are alive, to see if Nigeria can be better in our time. That's what we're doing here. We're not fighting anybody. We're just calling at our government to do the right thing. That we can't continue like this anymore. Every other countries, they're doing well. Nigeria is doing backward. It's not good. Even though many of us will live abroad, on this panel, but many of us also want to move back home. We are not happy that some of us that traveled abroad with a plan to stay for 5, 10 years, many of us ended up still in abroad till today for 30 years, 40 years, 20 years, just because our home is not that good. So we want a better country, so that many of us can come back home to enjoy the fruit of our labor. That's why we're doing what we're doing today. So let's continue to do what we're doing, stand for what is right, even though nobody's standing with you, just stand for what is right. You don't need anybody to stand with you anyway, so yeah. But for those of you joining us for the first time, you come across this panel, we have subscribers every day, but you're wondering, what are they talking about? What are they doing? Yes, it's straightforward. We are here calling at our government to do the right thing. We can't continue like this anymore. There's hunger in the land. Yes, I know, we know. So that's why we are here. So subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell, join our membership program, and also share our videos so that our voices can go far. I appreciate every one of you, my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Now we'll draw the curtain. Thank you. Please, my people, if you're still listening to me, please don't go home. Don't go home without not copying that link and take it home. Take care and good night, everyone. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Bye for now.